And hey ho, my friends, it's your friend streamer, occasional lover, Sabaton Liam here, once again, with another Dayle Plays. How are you going, my friends? We have Smithy in the chat on the YouTube side. I hope you're going quite well, and let us go straight on to the man himself, the myth, the legend, Dayle.
Hello there. Welcome everybody to more Resident Evil. I'm playing Resident Evil 2 again. Tonight I was in the mood to run through a complete set of both scenarios. So we'll be starting as Claire in doing her A scenario, and then we'll be doing Leon's B scenario. Should take about 4 hours or so, and I will not be saving. I've also downloaded a mod that makes the enemies take more damage before they die.
Oh my god, why would you do that?
Because I think I'm up for the challenge. Let us begin.
Resident Evil
2.
Also, we'll be dropping fun facts about propane.
Yes, we will, like the
A
fact
bizarre
that
incident
propane
occurred
is a
outskirts of
gas,
an American
but it's in a
suburb
liquid
called Raccoon
state.
City. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T
Okay, that's playing
a
a bit.
mutagenic toxin created by the International Enterprise
I swear that's a
Umbrella
bit of echo.
Incorporated
What?
for use in bioweapon
Echo.
experiments.
Okay. I have my headphones
The
in.
Raccoon City Police
Well, not
Department
echo through you,
Special
but echo
Stars
through the
Unit
game.
Immediately
It could just be
the
the audio.
case was apparently closed.
Yeah, no, I think
thanks
it's
to the
just
efforts
how
of Stars members Chris Redfield
they recorded
and
the
Jill
voices.
Valentine.
Yeah.
Fun fact, they
But
recorded the
Umbrella
voices in
Corporation's
someone's house.
experiments went far.
Hello, Woody, ahoy, my friend.
Oh, ahoy, welcome.
Hello.
We're
Benzie
starting
with the
Claire.
$10 donation. Thank you so very much.
Ooh, nice already.
And I think we might delve into our first bit of propane fact.
Which is?
Propane is one of the highest, simplest hydrocarbons in existence, and as a result is one of the cleanest burning of all fossil fuels.
That's because it's the cleanest, most efficient burning gas. If you cook with propane, you'll taste the meat, not the heat.
Oh, this is brilliant.
Lovely. We're missing M2, unfortunately, but M2 will be with us in our next stream to join in the fun.
He needs to sleep for work, Goose.
He does. But I'm planning to do Resident Evil 3 Nemesis on Thursday after our D&D stream, so we'll probably have M2 to join in the fun.
Yay!
Hello.
With more propane
Is anyone
facts.
here?
That's not a service station, that's a goddamn bar.
Yeah, it's a bar, that's right.
Hello.
Wait, miss, I
Look,
just want to
I'm
check your
sorry about
ID.
Just don't come any
You're too
closer.
young for a
Are you
drink.
listening?
Are you 21? They're waiting for happy hour.
I'll drink to that. Alright, I plan to finish this entire bottle of Morgan.
Wait! Don't
Oh, you
shoot!
do
Lovely. You will.
We can't stay
Yes,
out
Benzie,
here.
propane
Head to the
is a
police
gas.
station. It'll be a lot
It
safer.
is, but it's in a liquid state.
There!
One thing they did change with the remake is that it actually is a service station that she goes into and not a bar.
Yes.
Not sure what they were thinking
What's
there.
going on? I arrived
Alright,
in town. and
let's
the whole
have
place
another
went insane.
propane
Radio's
fact.
out.
You're
Yep.
a cop, right?
Yeah.
At 1.5
First day on
times
the
the weight
job.
of air,
Great,
propane
pal.
will settle
Name's Leon
in low
Kennedy.
areas.
Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to
See,
find my brother.
it's very efficient even in the way it takes up less space within reality, sinking to the bottom efficiently to allow more important substances to use up that
you open the
higher
glove box?
elevation
Sure.
within physical space.
There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
You might have to turn down the game audio just a little bit.
Yep. Let's go in the options menu. I'll turn the audio down briefly once I can
okay?
get into game.
Still in one piece.
That maniac's gonna win!
Propane!
Run!
No!
So we're starting off clear.
The secret B-side is just
Head
the
to
other
the
character
station. I'll
burning
meet
to
you
death
there.
in the fire.
I'll drink to that.
Yep. Okay, let's drop this audio a bit.
We all know the reason why that fire is burning so hot.
Because it ain't propane. Where is the options? I'll go back to the title screen and do it. That's what I'll do. Because I can just skip the intro.
Yes.
I just wanted to let it play for those who didn't catch it last time and were interested in the story, especially if they watched our Resident Evil 1 stream. Sound. Let's drop it down to 40.
There we go.
2. Do
uh.
it! Resident Evil, do it! Ha ha ha!
But no, I can't wait for Resident Evil 7 stream. Freak.
No, I think he's gonna find fun stuff in all of them, but I imagine the Resident Evil 7 stream's gonna be full of a lot of Scaly Pete references.
Yes. And I think Resident Evil 4 will be sending Rasputin a lot.
Who are you?
Yes,
What
yes.
are you doing here?
Don't shoot!
I'm sorry,
I'm
And
Dayle.
of
human.
course, and of course, Resident Evil 3, we have Jill.
Ooh.
I just
Sorry about that, babe.
rewatched Resident Evil 3,
I thought you were one of them.
the original game the other day. I was like,
What's
wow, they
going on
really
in this
improved the
town?
zombies since
Hold on.
1 and 2.
They
I
did,
ain't
they
got no
did.
clue, darling.
The
By
zombies
the time
in
I
1
noticed something was
just
wrong,
walk at
the
you.
entire city
The
was
ones in
infested
2
with zombies.
can lunge at you, but they still just mainly walk. But the ones in 3,
But
they
don't you
can
worry,
run,
girlie.
and they come in
You'll be
big
safe in
groups.
here.
And
I'm keeping a
there's like
close eye on
more
things.
than just like 4 models.
Yeah, and
for them
they
to
just
be.
look better.
Yeah.
And Ivy, ahoy, and Charlie sees all. A
Welcome,
big fat
Ivy.
ahoy to you both.
But as my film buff friend likes to say, because he loves Resident Evil 2, he loves the sounds the zombies make in Resident Evil 2.
Oh, so do I. I don't know what it is, but it just sounds amazing.
They do. We're just gonna leave. We're not gonna try to get the bow gun from Kendo this time.
Oh, yeah,
because
that's right,
it's
he
not-
does leave the boat.
He does, but it's not as useful as Leon's shotgun, so we're just gonna leave.
And Smithy, I am doing well. I've got a bottle of Captain Morgan with me. Got Dayle. Doing pretty
Lane and Smithy is here just in case they decide to mention reptile terms incorrectly.
good.
I took a hit there, but it got us through without spending our ammo, so I'm fine with that. Another thing the remake did is this section where we're making our way to the police station, they almost removed the entirety of it. They just have you run up a street and you're already at the police station.
Oh yes, Ivy, no saves again, and Dayle also put on a mod that makes the zombies harder.
Yes, they'll take more damage. And a couple of the items might be in different spots, so I'm up to the challenge.
And Lady Trish, welcome back.
Welcome, Lady Trish, to Resident Evil 2 OG. I'll be doing remake at some point when my new laptop arrives.
If we're getting so many more people, we need another propane fact.
Oh, what have we got this time?
What have we got? Propane will not ignite when combined with air unless the source of ignition reaches 220 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's not only efficient, but completely safe.
Thank you for confirming that, Hank.
There is very little chance that your propane may ignite unless purposely ignited. Meanwhile, butane is extremely dangerous and may blow up prematurely while you're grilling. So you have to ask yourself, is your life worth using an inferior gas?
Oh, Christ, I wish I could do that.
It's probably the one impression I'm actually good at. I'm not a master like M2. There's a secret here that I'm going to try and show off.
Ooh.
This side of the room, if we can do it just right, you can actually get a camera angle of outside the front of the RPD gate. And a lot of people aren't aware that this exists. But it is quite tricky to trigger. So I'm only going to try briefly.
But yes, I wish I was master voice. Well, I would keep doing my Roxo voice, but that gets way too loud.
Unfortunately, I can't seem to trigger it, but that's okay. We'll get a view of it in Resident Evil 3.
Huzzah!
Because that front gate there is where you enter from in Resident Evil 3.
Victoria, don't bother Archie.
Meow.
Just line on a freshly clean bed, chilling out, and Victoria's all up in his business.
We are back in the RPD. Safe for now.
Yeah, Ivy, M2 is not here because he would be asleep because he works most days.
Yes. He must wake up extremely early for his job.
He is a night shift baker.
He will be with us on Thursday, however, for D&D and for probably what I'm going to stream afterwards.
Hang in there. Are you
And
the
then Call
only
of
officer
Cthulhu.
left in the building?
Yes, and Call of Cthulhu.
Who are
Which will be
you?
starting earlier.
Claire Redfield. I'm looking for my brother Chris.
We lost contact with him over 10 days ago. Chris, Jill, Barry. Every last STARS team member has disappeared. We should have listened to them.
You
Chris
should've.
didn't use enough
What
propane.
happened?
About 2 months
They went in
ago,
search of a more
there was
efficient
this
burning gas.
incident
The form of a
involving
boulder.
these zombie-like creatures.
I told
in
him
a
it was a
mansion located
futile
in the
quest because we
outskirts of
already
this
have propane
city.
here at the station.
Chris and the other STARS
Yes, Smithy, you need to start
members
looking at the spells.
discovered
Yes,
that
to pick
Umbrella was behind
Anyone you
everything.
like.
They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but
I mean,
no
just said,
one
of course he has
believed
to.
them.
You'd be lost without his bursts of anger.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this.
Oh, I'm being slack.
Now
I'm still
go.
on my first.
But,
I need to finish.
Just go.
Lovely. Already buzzed.
okay. Just hang in there. I'll be back soon.
Hang in there, Lieutenant Runner. Or Will Smith, as he was affectionately known as back in the day.
But I didn't realise there was still half a glass in there.
He's locked the door behind him, so he can't get in there.
How did he get up?
Yeah, he did not look like he was in any position to get up and lock the door, but apparently his wounds were, shall we say, exaggerated.
So, for D&D, we're going to have a talking head now.
Yes, because M1 has decided to get that skull he found animated. And it's going to make... it's going to sing vulgar lyrics whenever he performs. Which means basically I'm going to ask him what song he's going to play, and then I'm going to look up rude versions of the song. And sing along.
Or just have him sit and you just be going, ah, fuck this, fuck!
Yep.
Oh, Christ.
So Claire's unique item is the lockpick, which means all these little desks we can pick.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
a
I forgot
couple
that
of
was
them.
like it just looks like,
Yeah, hairpin, but I think it is just her hairpin, but we can pick all the little locks around the police station with this, whereas Leon can't because he doesn't have a hairpin for obvious reasons.
No, this is the remake of Resident Evil.
Yeah, this is the remake. They actually designed it to be in the style of a 1998 game.
Ivy says if he's not there, the hug will go in vain. Traditions have to be complied. Love for Dayle and hug fam too.
Hug for M2. M2 will appreciate your hug when he watches this back.
Yep.
And here's our first liquor.
You look at the liquors then and the liquors now. Oh my god.
Well, this liquor was terrifying in 98.
Oh yeah.
Especially when you're only 6 years old. But the ones they have in the remake are scary, terrifying.
I remember having even the toys of the liquor in the 90s were more terrifying.
Yeah,
than
I know.
I used to have a zombie and a liquor. Wish I knew where they went because kind of like real collector's items.
I had a liquor and I had a tyrant, and I don't know where they went. Now I have pop Funkos of Resident Evil. I have Jill, Leon, a liquor, and I was gonna get Nemesis, but he's too expensive.
I'd just rather have the figures.
Yeah, I know, but they're so expensive and hard to get these days.
But yeah, I was looking at the Hellraiser figures from when McFarlane done that toy range. Oh shit! I forget through. Crap! I'm gonna have to. Bear with me.
So for everyone who's watching for story, this is the operation report. It chronicles several of the last few days in the RPD as the police officers are slowly killed by monsters and retreat further into the police department. The police chief, for some reason, decided to have all the ammunition relocated to random parts of the building.
God damn HR.
Yep, which made it much harder for the officers to access their ammo. And on the latest day, 3 officers were killed by the liquor, which had just appeared, identified by missing patches of skin and razor-like claws. The police officers nicknamed it the liquor. That's how we know it's called a liquor.
And the Clive Barker Tortures Souls series.
Oh, I remember those. I remember those toys. I remember seeing them in catalogs, but I never had any.
I was tempted to buy a few of them a few months ago, but good lord, the ones I really wanted like $90 and above.
It's so expensive now. I own one Metal Gear Solid one, and I've looked up this Metal Gear Solid one I own, and on its own, it's like $100.
And Kitty is in the chat. Hey, Kitty!
Hello, Kitty.
Alright, we're getting a lot of people here. We need another propane pack.
Go ahead.
Okay. About 23.5 cubic feet of air is required to burn 1 cubic foot of propane.
Which may sound like a lot, but it's actually very efficient. In fact, it's more efficient than the leading competitor by at least, I'd say, about 10%.
Oh, God.
That is great. And a Resident Evil fact for you all, the liquors are actually what the Crimson Heads from the first game evolve into when left around long enough.
Oh, really?
Yep, that's the, in lore, that's where the liquors come from. They're basically zombies that have been left to fester for ages and ages, and they eventually turn into liquors.
Oh, then, that's something I did not know.
It is currently September 29th in-game. The Raccoon City outbreak began on September 24th, so these zombies that we're seeing are only a couple days old.
And yet they don't look a couple days old.
No, they don't. The Operation Report 2 describes the police officer's intention to escape the police station by heading through the sewers. It seems like a good bet, so we will be heading after them when we can.
Ooh. Ooh, Ivy's reading The Witcher.
Ooh, nice. I've been wanting to read that for a while. Unfortunately, I've only played The Witcher 3, so I'm not quite up there on Witcher lore, but it's a book that's been on my list for a while.
I still need to finish season 1.
Of the net. Yeah, I haven't even watched that. I haven't even started watching that. I've played The Witcher 3, the game, and that's about all the exposure I have to the... I've played The Witcher 2 a bit as well, but that's about all the exposure I have.
I keep trying to play The Witcher 3. I get a few hours in, and then I was like, I can't do that. I'm not having fun.
It's like... It's a big game, but it's very shallow. Like, the combat is very simple.
Don't let Witcher fans hear you say that.
I know, I'm well aware of it. Here's my hot take. The Witcher's not an RPG. Like, 1, what stats does Geralt have? And 2, do you get to roleplay? No, you don't. So, is it really an RPG? It's actually more just like an action game.
Kitty, are you asking me if I have them all, or Dayle, or are you asking Ivy if she has all? One of the three.
One of 3. Someone will answer. Here's the STARS office, where the STARS team from Resident Evil 1 work. We're going to head inside. And here we are.
Oh, me. No, I don't have them all. I just have Witcher 3.
Yeah, no, I've only got Witcher... I've got Witcher 2 on Steam, but I haven't had it installed in ages. First order of business, open this, and we get a grenade launcher.
No!
Or a grenade gun, as it is called in this.
And yes, Smithy, there are a lot of spells.
There are, but pick one you think will be useful. So those who were with us for the stream last week of Resident Evil 1, I can tell you which desk belongs to which STARS member. This one has a first aid kit and looks like a rookie's desk. It is indeed Rebecca's. This one has a blue beret on it, which means it's quite obviously Jill's desk. This one has CDs and a leather jacket and a guitar, which apparently means that it's Chris's. But, of course, it has his diary. That's how we know it's his.
Well, you can kind of tell because the leather jacket has the same symbol as
That's Claire's. That's right. Chris's diary is basically Chris complaining about how nobody will believe them about what happens in the mansion. The chief is stonewalling their attempts at investigation, and the press in the city are ridiculing them.
Because they're being paid off.
Yes. It's been about 2 months since the events of the first game, and Chris has heard of the G virus, a new variation of the T virus. So he's decided to go to Umbrella HQ in Europe and investigate, but foolishly decided not to tell his sister about it, which has led directly to her coming here to find him. We have a desk that's covered in gun parts and bullets. This one belongs to Barry.
And sorry, Kitty, I only have number 3, and that's on PlayStation.
I have number 3 on the Switch and 2 on Steam, and that's about it. And we have the captain's desk, which is
I put too much rum in that.
Finally, the last thing of note we have in here is a picture of the STARS members. And most of them are dead now, but we can make out Chris and Jill at the front. You can see Barry in his red vest. You can see Brad on the far right. And this desk that has the fax machine on it, I'm assuming, is Brad's, because he doesn't get a proper desk, because does he really deserve it? And as we go to leave, the fax machine goes off.
And yes, Kitty, I am drinking.
Yes, he's drinking, Kitty. So what is this? It is a letter from the FBI addressed to Mr. Chris Redfield. Regarding the G virus currently under development by Umbrella, so far it is unconfirmed that it even exists. We're continuing our investigation. 2, regarding Mr. Brian Irons, chief of the RPD. Mr. Irons has allegedly received a large sum of funds from Umbrella Inc. over the last 5 years. He was apparently involved in a cover-up of the Mansion lab case, along with several other incidents in which Umbrella appears to have direct involvement. He has been arrested under suspicion of rape on 2 separate counts during his years as a university student. He underwent psychiatric evaluation, but was released due to circumstantial evidence.
Who got accused of rape?
The police chief.
Oh, the police chief, okay.
So Chris called the FBI and had them investigate the chief. And
oh, yeah, the chief does end up being...
yes, and the chief
I remember.
is... well, he's already... We should already get a feeling based on the fact that he's ordered all of the ammunition to be relocated randomly throughout the building. That he's not all there in the head. But we will meet him in Claire's game, so keep in mind what that report said about him. The remake kind of dumbed him down a bit and made him a bit more cartoonishly evil.
Yeah.
He's more subtly creepy in the original. Not to say the remake did a bad job, it's just they're handled completely differently. I'm just gonna run past this liquor. So, for those who are unaware, the lickers are blind and they respond to sound. So if you walk and don't run near them, they won't be able to find you.
See, I never... Pardon me, I never knew that in the original. I knew it in the remake, but in the original I had no idea.
In the remake, you find a note that tells you, but in the original, they're also blind. So walking around them is the best way to get around them, but sometimes it's easier and quicker to just run or to kill them.
Yeah.
We have our first key, the spade key. They have replicas of these keys that you can buy, and I've been wanting to buy them for ages, but they're so expensive.
Yeah, I've seen the replicas of the keys. I think I'll just settle with the medallion.
Yeah, the medallion is fine. It'll go next to my replica stars badge.
Has it got a dongle with it?
Unfortunately, no, because it's based on the original. And in the original, there are like barely any computers in this police station.
Look, before I settled on the unicorn medallion, I was looking at the dongle, then I was thinking, Dayle might already have that.
Yeah, no, I do have the stars badge, not a dongle version, but I do have it nonetheless. Because if you look as I go past the desks in this office, there's like barely any computers in the original game because they kind of changed how they envisioned Raccoon City. In the original, it's kind of just meant to be like not really even a city, just like a medium-sized town. Whereas the remake has got...
I've actually got something. Isn't this the desk where you do something like insane amount of times and you unlock a picture of Rebecca?
Yes, that's in the STARS office, and I do plan to get that on the way back through. But we can search Wesker's desk 50 times in a row, and you will get a picture of Rebecca Chambers that he has been storing away in his desk for some reason. Which also exists in the remake.
Yes.
But in the remake, they've toned it down to make her a little bit less revealing.
What do I have to say there?
That's why I still play the original, because I do love the remake. I thought it was really good. But they did change some things for the worse. And so it doesn't completely replace the original.
I hate when remakes of games decide to tone shit down for today's audience. Like,
yeah.
Okay, you're gonna remake a game, and yes, it's R-rated, fantastic. Don't tone shit down.
Exactly. But they did it anyway.
Use that R rating. You've got that R rating for a reason.
For a reason,
use it.
I know, and yet you don't use it. But they did it for some reason anyway, and I guess the bright side is that because there are some things that they changed for the worse, the original is still worth playing.
Oh, it will be always worth playing no matter what.
Oh, yes. Unless you're one of those modern gamers that doesn't like the fixed camera angles. Or the tank controls.
That game I sent you today, that was made by the people who made
Bros, I
Lagerstein.
believe it's called.
Yep, apparently that's fixed camera angle.
Yeah, I noticed that, and that does excite me because no one's willing to make fixed camera angle horror games anymore. And I mean, look at this. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's one of the
Kitty, should I be worried? She's apparently whinging pervert.
whatever. Kitty, it's okay. We understand.
I know what's wrong with her. She needs another propane fact.
Yes, give her another propane fact to kill the urges.
Propane is an odorless gas to which an odorant has been added to detect leaks.
And that's why we say taste the meat, not the heat, because it has no natural odor. So when you use it to grill your meat, you're just getting the taste of the meat and not the taste of the odor that's coming from the gas.
Brilliant.
And I found out after our last stream the reason why there are no toilets in the RPD.
Ooh, yeah.
It is because amongst the Japanese, there is a cultural fear of bathrooms.
Go on.
And well, see, a lot of Japanese urban legends take place in toilets. A lot of urban legends involving ghosts. That inhabit
yes, like
toilets.
Red Cape.
Exactly. And so, basically, they were being superstitious about it and decided not to make any bathrooms that you could enter in the game. Which is because of the director, Hideki Kamiya, who, despite making this game, really hates horror.
Yeah, that's right, I remember you saying.
Yes, so he probably was a bit too unnerved and decided not to have bathrooms in the game for that reason.
Okay, Kitty was the whinging pervert thing. Because I was whinging about R rating being toned down.
Ah, yes. We go in here in the
I mean, it's not like I'm asking a game to be X-rated.
No, that would be a hentai game. Here in the evidence room, we have a detonator, but no bomb to go with it.
That Korean show I was telling you about, there's an episode called Red Shoes. It's straight off reminded me of the Open Legend Red Cape.
Yes, it wouldn't surprise me if they came from the same source, because Korean and Japanese culture, they have a lot of things derived from each other because they're right next to each other.
Well, it was something completely different. It reminded me a lot of the Urban Legend Teki Teki. The girl that's only a torso, and you hear her nails running along the road. They sound like Teki 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 Teki.
Yeah, man, East Asian folklore is so fucking creepy.
Oh, I love it. The episode was they're in a classroom warning over the school student who got Oh yeah, this bitch.
Supporting character, Sherry.
She got killed, cut in half by a truck who ran over her. The class teacher says, don't talk to the police, delete all the messages. Then it cuts to later that night at the school, and the teacher gets a text saying, come to the classroom, I have something to tell you. So the teacher goes to the classroom. There is a student with her head down. She's bleeding. And, and the teacher's wearing red shoes.
Oh yeah, well that would be where the name of the myth comes from.
And,
it's very important.
And so the teacher sees that
Leon!
Okay, wait.
We've met with Leon.
Claire, you made it.
Yeah. Did you just see a little girl run by here?
It's an
About
X-Men
10 years
reunion.
old?
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
I don't know. But we can't leave her here alone.
Another thing I
This is
don't
too
like about the
dangerous.
remake
Would
is
you
they
help me look
changed
for her?
Claire's voice actress,
Of
and I
course.
think
But
Alison
before I
Ford
forget,
is
here's
an
a radio.
iconic actress for Claire.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That way we can keep in touch if
There's a
something comes up.
reason I had a crush on this character as a kid, and
Oh,
the
who
reason
didn't?
I know. And the reason why Claire remains my favorite female name to this day. Like, we've already agreed with my wife and I have already agreed. If we ever have a daughter, she's going to be called Claire.
I'll go look for her.
All right.
You go
Let
and
me
find us a
ruin the
way out
name
of
Claire
here.
for you.
You can try.
With all newborn babies, my friend pointed this out to me, and now I cannot unhear it. When newborn babies cry, they sound like they're saying Claire. Like, Claire! Claire! And
Oh, lovely! So she can be a Pokemon and just say her name.
Okay, but anyway, with this thing, alright,
The
so,
red shoes. Yes, back to our story.
the teacher goes in the room, sees a student with her head down, then she hears something, she's dripping blood, she looks down, sees all the blood dripping, looks up, the student looks up, it's the one who died. Then, all you hear is, sort of like, meat separating, and she pulls her torso off her body, saying, these legs don't fit, can I try yours? And then in the next scene, you see just the legs with the red shoes walking out, and she's cut the teacher in half and put the torso on her legs.
This would be good fodder for a Call of Cthulhu game, I reckon.
I know, right?
I guess that's probably what that Secrets of Japan book's got in it.
Oh my god.
Probably got like all the Japanese folklore and like how you could flavor it.
I never thought of that. I want it now.
While it may not have any scenarios, that's probably what it does have in it, and we could build our own like we're doing with the Australian campaign.
That is going to be so much fun.
I know. Smithy in particular is looking forward to it.
Oh, everyone is, because we don't have to put on any fake accents. We can just talk normally.
We'll just go, yeah, mate.
Yeah, right, cobber.
Grouse. Cunt. Stealing me lighters. Always stealing me fucking lighters.
Oh, no.
So here we have an ink ribbon. I don't need that. I do need one in real life. We have a typewriter, like just like one of the Resident Evil ones, but we can't find a fucking ink ribbon for it.
I did see one of the really, really expensive Resident Evil remakes. You could get it at typewriter.
Yes.
It
yeah.
was like
Resident
$2,000 or something.
Yep. One of the collector's editions had a typewriter, but we have one that looks like a Resident Evil one. We just have no ink ribbon for it.
Blue Collar Gamer, ahoy and welcome.
Welcome, Blue Collar. So here we have the secretary's diary, and she's writing that she bumped one of the statues, and the chief went off at her, and he keeps buying really creepy pieces of art, such as a painting of a naked woman being hung. And she's not sure, one, where he's getting the money for these, and two, she's not sure why he considers that art to be appealing. But as we know, the chief is a quite odd man, and we're going to meet him soon enough. Ooh, I love the zombie sounds in this game. I think all the developers, they probably just got drunk and decided to just sit at a bar and record sound. They're like so like 80s B movie style. It's like,
Right. Time for another fact.
Propane fact, I was just about to ask for one.
Propane is one of the cleanest, lightest, simplest hydrocarbons in the universe. So clean, in fact, that propane is considered a greenhouse gas.
It's so clean that you could spray it all over the plants in your greenhouse, and they would not die, they would grow bigger because they are using the propane more efficiently than water and fertilizer.
Stupid birds!
Stupid burbs. When I get around to the remake, you guys will notice that the birds were cut out for some reason.
Oh, they were too.
Yes. The crows, an iconic Resident Evil enemy.
Never realised that to you. Out.
They cut out, as far as I know, they cut out the birds, the spiders, and a giant moth in the remake. Yes, a giant moth. We have a unique weapon to Claire here, the bow gun.
Ivy, propane for the win.
Propane. It's what powers this bow gun and allows it to fire 3 arrows all at the same time, like that. So we'll be running past the doggies and going back up onto the roof. Because those dogs being outdoors will respawn, so there's no point killing them.
Oh.
Now we're going to put out the flaming helicopter.
Where X will give it to you.
He will in the B scenario. He doesn't appear in A. In Remake, he appears in both, and yes, putting out the helicopter is what triggers him to appear. And then he'll give it to you. Because X gon' give it to you.
Kitty, a real horror game for Liam would just be all the mods. Yes, it would.
Yeah, that giant moth.
Don't know.
I still find it creepy to this day, even though it's literally only a PlayStation 1 model. It is still fucking creepy to look at.
Naruto Shattered Live has just donated 40 bits, saying Bobby don't know.
Bobby don't know how propane works, so we're going to use that to our advantage by rigging his propane bottle with a trap, so that when he uses it, it explodes. And he'll probably do some silly thing like making toilet sounds or saying, "I don't know you," but he'll burn to death because it's a clean burning, efficient gas.
But thank you so much for the 40-bit donation.
So we heard a scream from beyond this door, but it's completely wrecked, so we're going to need to blow up this wall to get through.
Oh, that seems clean and efficient.
It is. We need a clean, efficient way of doing it. So we're going to get around to that after we get our diamond key here.
And how can we get clean, efficient propane? With facts.
Yes.
Nearly 90% of the US propane supply is produced domestically there. Almost 3/4 of the remaining 10% produced by Canada or Mexico.
That's because you want to shop at Strickland for your American-made propane. You don't want to go to Megalomart because they have Mexican and Canadian propane. And would you trust propane from Mexico? They probably use it to cook nachos or tacos or something.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, that tickled me in all the right places.
It'll tickle you just like a good propane grilled steak will when it goes down your gullet and into your stomach.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Don't die. Don't die, because then I'll have to take you to the hospital, and we don't have the money for that.
Smithy asks, how long is a round of combat in Call of Cthulhu?
It is approximately 20 seconds long. That's how I generally do it anyway. It depends on how you're running the game and who's running it, but rounds will generally be anywhere between, I'd say, 10 seconds and 30 seconds.
And Blue Collar Gamer says, love that propane was used in yesterday's Call of Cthulhu.
Yes, it was. That was lovely.
What do you mean, Naruto, you didn't get to hear the Hank voice? He's been doing the Hank voice.
I've been doing the Hank voice the whole dang old stream. You gotta screw your ears in, boy. Something ain't right with you.
Oh, I need some chips.
I'm gonna walk slowly so the liquor won't hear me. We're going to use this cord to close the shutters here, which will make this hallway safe to walk through in the future.
Well, Kitty, if you missed Call of Cthulhu, this is all you need to know. Our guest spot died because it was a guest spot. And Waldo Disno died. Woo!
Waldo Disno was torn apart by a hound of Tindalos. And our guest managed to survive up until the very end, despite being hampered down with an unconscious woman over his shoulder most of the scenario.
Yep. I mean, I like to think I had some good ideas about wrapping what's her name again?
Vera.
Yeah,
Yes,
Vera,
that was a good
wrapping
idea.
down her chest.
Yes,
I genuinely thought that was a good idea.
that was. It probably hurt. I don't know how boobs work, but...
Well, it depends how big they are. I mean, I had a friend many years ago when I went to Manifest, and she cosplayed as Sasuke from Naruto.
So she probably had to
Yes,
tape them down.
but luckily for her, she was kind of small chested.
So luckily, it wouldn't have hurt that much.
Yes.
So we found a bomb that we can attach to the detonator. It was here in the evidence room. And I'm going to get my bow gun because we're going to need it in here when we return to Marvin Brennar.
But Kitty, the only reason I suggested because there were no women allowed in the
Yeah, in the lodge.
In the
and
lodge.
Didn't want to blow. We weren't doing it just to. We weren't doing it just to fuck with her. We were doing it because it was a male-only group. Because it's the 1930s and it was one of those old money type groups.
Yeah. I mean, yes, we were wearing disguises, but the disguises were only so big, so compressing them down so there would be more of a chance to get by.
So M2 would have appreciated this, but every September 29th in Raccoon City, it is the Michael Festival.
Oh no.
The Michael Festival, indeed.
Smithy says he has a thought for a spell, but he has a few questions.
Go ahead, Smithy.
Yes, Kitty, Falfa says no girls allowed.
Yes.
But it's okay. The lodge got blown up.
It did. It got burnt down. The leader was destroyed.
And I got his fancy can that has magic points
There's
in
magic
it.
points in it. A couple of the other higher ranking members did manage to escape, but they'll be dealt with in due course.
I feel really bad for letting the guy die though.
Yeah, I know, but you guys didn't go into the basement. But that's okay.
I was half considering going in the basement and was like, what the fuck is in there?
There wasn't anything as dangerous as the hound down there. It was just a bunch of zombies. But still, you were already hurt and one of you was dead. So it was perhaps the safer option to not go down there. Now here we've used a lighter to burn this painting, and just pointing out that propane is suitable for use in pocket lighters. That is if you have a pocket lighter and you're not always stealing me fucking lighters.
Alright, that goes for another fact. Right, propane gas does not spill, fall, or leave a residue. This makes it harmless to soil or water if the tank leaks.
Once again, it's very safe. You can spill it, and there will be no risk of unintentional damage to your property or your family, making it the clear winner compared to other alternatives such as charcoal, butane, and natural gas. Alright, we have the bomb, so we're going to take out that wall. Do-do-do. Grab the detonator. And this, we will put on this. Now, a strange thing is, if you check these red jewels, they get renamed to Virgin Heart. So these are actually hearts torn out of virgins. So there's your Cthulhu sacrifice for the night.
Huzzah! Nothing like
I'm gonna-
sacrificing virgins.
We're going to combine the detonator with the bomb, and then we're going to blow away this wall. First, I'm just going to put the 2 virgin hearts into this statue, get an item. So we put in the 2 virgin hearts, and then the compartment in this paladin figure's chest opens, which is symbolic for how horny paladins can sometimes be in D&D.
Hey!
All you need to do is give them 2 virgins, and their hearts open, and you can take the treasure from inside. Now we can investigate that scream we heard. Ah!
It was...
It was her, most likely.
Oh, yes, now I'm remembering all of this.
I'm terribly sorry.
It is the chief.
I thought you were another one of those zombies.
His voice just
Are you Chief
oozes
Irons?
with...
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others.
His voice just oozes with creepy
Creepiness.
That's the
rapiness.
mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a true beauty. Her skin nothing short of perfection. But it will soon putrefy, and she will turn into a zombie within the hour, like all the others.
There must be
Oh,
some way
the
to stop
others.
it.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely.
Hello!
Hey, it's Smithy.
Hey, Smithy.
And to think that taxidermy used to be
Extremely
my
weird
hobby.
for a moment.
Here you are,
But
just...
no longer,
Just...
please. I'd really like to be alone
disturbing
now.
the stream. How dare you, Smithy?
Welcome to our next guest commentator, Smithy.
It's a case from Tasmania.
My second head hasn't started growing yet, though.
Nope. Well, that's because he wasn't born in Tasmania, so he hasn't mutated yet. He's only just lived there.
Oh, there are so many spells.
There sure are. You can pick any one, even if it's a contact deity spell.
Mm.
You can pick whichever one you want.
I mean,
So
you
here
could,
in the
you could choose
the-
one that dispels one.
Yes, that's a good idea. Here in the chief's back room, we have the other half of the secretary's diary, where she says she finally discovered what the chief has been hiding all along. And then the
And
final
someone-
page is blank. And her diary was here in amongst the chief's stuff.
Do you know what he was hiding all along? Propane fact.
What? Yep, what was he?
Propane tankless water heaters can achieve even greater efficiency up to 98%.
As I said, it's the most efficient gas you can ever have.
Wait.
Not only for
Let me
grilling,
go.
but heating your home
easy
and
there.
water
I'm not
too.
a zombie. You're safe now. Leon, come in.
I never
I
played
found the
Claire's
girl,
side on the remake.
and I cleared the
How
wreckage
was,
that was blocking the corridor.
Sherry,
yeah, how was
less annoying. When I do the remake, you'll see they did make her less
My
annoying,
name's Claire. What's
and
yours?
less
Sherry.
escorty?
Do you know
less
where your parents
escorty.
are?
Yeah, basically
both work
she's
at the Umbrella
she's with
Chemical
you for
Plant.
one room,
Near
and
the
then
city
she's gone
limits.
for the rest of the game,
chemical
Oh, good.
plant?
which
Then
was a good thing.
What are you doing
Although
here?
there is a part
My
where you
mom
play
called
as her,
and told
and
me to
it's
go to
this
the police
weird sort
station
of
because it
stealth
was
mini game
too
thing where you have to
dangerous to
sneak
stay at
around the
home.
chief and not let him
From the
see
look
you.
of things,
And it's
why?
really
but
annoying.
it's
You don't know what
dangerous
you're
here as
doing.
well.
Why
You
the hell
better
would they
come
put
with
that
me.
in Resident Evil 2
But there's
remake?
something
I
out
have
there.
no idea.
I don't know what it is.
Like, I
but I
know what
saw it.
people would want in
Much
Resident Evil
larger
game.
than any
A
of
stealth
those
mission.
zombies.
Where
And
you
it's coming after
play
me.
as Sherry escaping from a pedophile.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
Sherry, wait!
So it's a strange monster is specifically after Sherry, and we don't know why. That's a first aid spray. I don't need that. I don't use no first aid sprays in RE2.
Only herbs that you find from HR.
The only herbs, because, those have been left there by HR, and Claire knows from Chris that those are the only things that Barry hasn't spiked. So they are safe.
Chief?
The chief is gone. So Sherry and the chief are both gone. On the chief's office chair, we have his diary, where he's ranting about Umbrella destroying his town and about how he's going to take revenge on everyone by ensuring that no one escapes from the city alive. He has deliberately caused things to go into disarray in the station and is hunting down the police officers. I shot Ed in the back through the heart less than an hour ago. I watched him writhe in pain upon the floor in a pool of his own
So
blood.
it's the chief who shot them through the heart and he gave Love a bad name.
Exactly.
It all makes sense now.
His diary ends by saying that he now has the mayor's daughter at his disposal, and he's going to enjoy his new trophy.
No worries, Ivy. Thank you for stopping by anyway, and we will see
Ivy.
you for either D&D or Call of Cthulhu.
In the pose he chooses to give her. So we know that the chief is a certified psychopath at this point. That's why we're going to put the stone tablets in behind here, so that we can unlock the secret door into his rape dungeon, which we haven't unlocked yet. And I'm not kidding, he actually does have a rape dungeon down there.
I do remember that.
We have a heart key. How appropriate to be in the chief's office. So now we can enter the basement of the RPD. So let's head down there. I think we've got everything. Yes, we do. We're going to head down there. Use this heart key. Then we'll shoot it. But it's too late, because we'll have already given Love a bad name. Also,
Oh, Jesus Christ. I keep making them stronger and stronger.
I want to point out that this is supposed to be a fire escape, but, like, it's fenced in, so that's not how fire... Yeah, it's fenced in. That's not how fire escapes typically work. Like, you'll be up on the second floor and you'll be like, I gotta escape through the fire escape, and then you go down there and it's fenced in.
Oh, so are you still going to get that Rebecca photo?
I will. Or I might save it for Leon's half. It's there in both sides. Because Leon has no reason to go in the STARS office anyway, so I may as well let him get Rebecca's photo in there.
Yep.
We come down to the basement, and we have lots of woofers here waiting. There's the first woofer. We're going to kill the woofers to clean this area out. You just have to stun lock the woofers, and they will go down quite quickly.
So it's only the zombies that take more.
Oh, no, they all are. I just noticed that the dogs are taking a bit more than usual to kill. It's just apparently not by that much. But usually they'll go down within 5 or 6 shots. It took me 12 to kill those dogs, so they are taking more damage than usual. We have more dogs waiting out here. We're just going to ignore them and climb down into the manhole. That is so inconsiderate.
I was thinking, do I want to say something?
In the remake, they renamed it to a person hole.
Wow.
No, they didn't, but
okay.
It would have made sense if they did. It wouldn't have surprised me. Alright, we leave this save room after depositing our stuff, and Sherry's here.
Sherry, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Sherry!
I was so worried. We've got to go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that monster will find us. Let's go.
No! I won't.
What's the matter? Don't you trust
What's
me?
the matter? Yeah, that doesn't sound creepy at
does
all.
like that.
Claire.
But like, 'cause that doesn't.
It's because of
that
my
that
daddy.
sounds
He's
trustworthy.
over there.
We'll just-
I heard him call my name.
matter? Don't you trust me?
Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters.
Oh
I
god.
have to help him.
So Sherry's decided she's going to climb through
Wait,
this
Sherry,
hole
don't
in the
go alone.
construction site.
Sherry! Sherry!
So now we briefly play as Sherry, who is going to explore the sewage treatment plant next door to the police station. As M2 pointed out last time, very horrible city planning.
Yep.
So we're going to walk it first because there are dogs here. And Sherry cannot kill them. She has no way of defending herself.
Useless.
So we just have to try our luck and hope that we don't get caught. However, she's able to push these massive crates somehow
Oh yeah.
that are like bigger than her. So this puzzle's the same in every scenario. You just have to push the crates into a line and then flood the pool to make a bridge.
What's that? Another propane fact?
Yes. Send it to me, sister.
Oh, okay. This one's a big one. Clear the throat.
What she said.
Propane is an economical choice compared to other forms of energy. Propane is a great value. Many modern propane appliances achieve efficiency ratings of 95% higher. Although some propane is produced from crude oil refinements, most domestically produced propane is a byproduct of domestic natural gas processing. In fact, current US propane supplies are abundant due to a large part increase in natural gas production.
Ooh. Well, you see, propane is a very lucrative industry. It does well for the American economy, and we pass those savings on to you by offering the appliances and gas for much cheaper than you would get with things powered by inferior fuels. So you're doing yourself and the country a favor when you shop at Strickland Propane for propane and propane accessories.
Oh, Smithy is thinking to spell Great Barrow of Knack Teeth.
Ah, that did come in useful last campaign.
My question on that though is, if we are inside the barrier, can we shoot out of it without damaging it?
Are you there?
You can't, but
Sherry,
you can walk.
are you okay?
You can bring
Did
the
you find
barrier
your
along
dad?
with you by walking
Yes,
away.
I'm okay. But I couldn't find him. But I did find something else
It's
for you.
better
Here.
used to trap monsters, but you can
Here's
cast
another.
it around yourself and like use it as a shelter to move through an area if you want,
Yeah,
Thanks, sweetie.
which is a
Now,
good
why
idea.
don't you come over here?
Because that did
I
help
want
you
you to stay
last
with me.
campaign.
it did.
Claire,
Yeah, you
I can't
stupid
reach the
bastard.
ventilation hole anymore.
I wanted to take over the
Don't
goddamn
worry, I'll
world.
find another way.
It also
take care of
saved him from
myself.
those buyer keys that Larry
Wait,
alerted by
Sherry, come
taking a
back.
photo.
Oh,
Sherry!
Larry,
Sherry!
why?
So Sherry's run off again. She
Sherry,
can't climb back up into the hole.
Sherry, don't leave. I have many facts about propane.
Sherry, don't you want to hear my facts about propane? Don't you trust me?
Because this can also be like a group protection.
It can. You can actually, because it's a specific area that it takes up, so you can actually conceal, like wrap an entire group in it if you wanted to.
Yeah. I'm thinking going in that direction because of my character's remaining stats.
Well, protecting
Yeah.
everyone might be a good idea for now. I mean, there won't be anyone betraying for now.
Yes. But never underestimate what M1's character may do to unintentionally screw it up.
But honestly, like, if there is a betrayal later, this character who has this spell won't be lasting that long, I don't think. Just
He's a good character so far.
he is a good character, but he took quite a beating.
He did.
That power drain really wrecked him.
Oh, we'll find a way to get that back. It's okay. At some point, we will be able to get it back. Into the
'Cause, like,
autopsy room again.
His power's now at 38.
Oh, luckily it doesn't affect his max sand. So
It doesn't affect the max sand, but like looking at the spells, the majority of them are opposed power checks.
they are. So offensive spells are probably not what you want. You probably want a defensive spell
That's
or
what
something.
That's what I was thinking going with this one, because I'm like looking at all those really cool offensive spells. I'm like, oh yeah, no power strength, power.
Oh,
Power.
unfortunately.
And I'm like, with a 38 power, I don't like my chances.
Because that Hound of Tindalos did drain a significant
Yeah,
bit
12
of
points
power
of
from you.
power.
Yeah, it is.
Lovely. We're going to turn the power back on so I can get into the armory.
Oh, I'd like my power turned back on.
No, I think this will be the first campaign where things might go belly up.
Yeah, well, you've got Cthulhu at the end, and he will wake up regardless of what you do. All you can seek to do is weaken him to make those final few rounds a bit easier for you. But either way, the campaign ends with you having to survive a few rounds against Cthulhu.
Yeah,
but even if you weak him, he'll just regenerate.
Yeah, but the idea is that you're sealing him up and making him go to sleep again, but you have to still survive a couple turns of him being awake.
Oh, okay. You have the whole thing is trying to put him back to sleep.
Yeah, but he wakes up briefly. But you're able to put him back to sleep, and depending on what you do, he may or may not be easier to put to sleep. So I got the side pack, which adds 2 extra inventory slots, and I am also going to take the machine gun. Even though she says to save it for Leon, I'm going to take it, because Leon has better weapons.
Yes. I remember you saying last time you were going to pick that up.
Yeah, Claire needs the machine gun. It will help her a lot. And then we have to head into the cell block. See whatever's here. So we head through the parking garage.
Yeah, what have we got for the next campaign? What do we do?
Next one is Delta Green, so 90s.
Oh, we're doing the Delta Green one. Nice.
Yep. Next.
All
Yep.
right.
And we have dogs in here chewing on zombies.
Delicious.
And check.
So I'm going to take them out. In fact, I will use the bow gun for this.
So is that the 1890s or the modern character?
1990s.
So the modern character sheet?
Yes, kind of, yeah.
Do you know
Yeah,
what will stop
modern
zombie
character.
dogs? A propane fact.
It will.
In a liquid form, propane is half the weight of water.
Ooh. As I
knew
said,
that.
it's very economical with its weight because it understands that you have better things to do with physical space. And so it'll take up a very unobtrusive amount of physical space so that you may use that physical space for your own needs. It's very considerate.
I must say, I do like this modern era character sheet, like the pop of
The
colour.
style
Wow.
of it, yes. So we have Ben here, who has died in Leon's campaign. We're gonna head into the kennel, which has already been opened up by Leon.
Alright, I think I'm going to go with that one. That seems the most logical for my character.
Yeah, I think that's the best choice you've got.
Yeah. He was never a strong character, so his offense was... He was more defense than offense.
Yes, so the low power is good for him.
Hmm.
We get a crank here in the kennel, which we're going to need. And we're ready to leave the basement with all the woofers killed. Damn woofers. Create barrier of lactic. Fun fact, all the Coke machines, all the vending machines in this game, in the first ever release of the game, they had Coca-Cola logos on them, and Capcom did not get permission to use the Coca-Cola logos, and so Capcom had to recall the game and change all the vending machines to just have generic cans on them.
Kitty's got a random fact. Your nipples are older than your teeth.
Funnily enough, I'm actually aware of that. The nipples are one of the first things to develop. For both males and females, the nipples are...
This is a fun stream full of propane facts.
And nipple facts, but we don't need to be vulgar here on this stream.
You're bringing this into my Christian Minecraft server.
Christian Minecraft? What's this Minecraft I've been hearing about? Something that the children want to play? Does it have propane in it?
What? Good.
Speaking of funny voices, you know what I discovered earlier today?
What?
Tommy Wiseau does gaming streams. Tommy Wiseau, you know the room guy? I did not hear to, it isn't true.
Oh!
I did not hear to, oh hi Mark.
He does streams.
He does gaming streams.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to find this. Do you know the name?
I'll ask my wife.
Wow, okay. Okay,
Hey, what was the name of Tommy Wiseau's gaming stream?
My mind has officially been blown.
The Wii Show. The Tommy Wii Show, apparently.
Is it W-E?
W...
Oh, wait, there we go. The Tommy Wii
Yep.
Show.
And he was playing Dark Souls on it. You could probably find it by just searching Tommy Wiseau Dark Souls.
Ah, it's on YouTube.
And, yeah, and he was playing Dark Souls, and apparently he was being quite hilarious.
Oh, God. Why? Okay, I'm just going to put this in chat for people to look up. Oh, no, okay, no, that's my channel.
Plugging
Nice
yourself.
one.
Well done.
Alright, yeah, nothing wrong with plugging yourself.
Just depends on what you're plugging it with.
Oh my god!
I'm tired, alright? I've got 2 days off and I'm so excited.
Oh, that's a rest for you.
Alright, here we go.
These last 5
Tommy
days have been
Wiseau versus
stressful.
Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, he makes YouTube videos, so... A gold mine of hilarity just waiting for anyone who looks it up.
Alright, there we go. I've put it in the chat. I'm not sure how to handle this new information. Oh.
The Tommy Wee Show.
Kitty seems pretty shocked with what you said, Smithy.
I'm sorry, Kitty.
We honestly, we never expected you saying something like that. You like such a good Christian.
I am until my loopiness tide stage kicks in.
Jacob Smith, the good Christian kid.
No, it's not. It's not Jacob. It's always going to be Smithy. You know that, right? If you named your channel Jacob, you would call Jacob.
Yes.
That's just too generic. There's nowhere to go from Jacob. Ugh.
Yeah, if he wanted to be called Jacob, he would have called his channel like Jacob Smith 91 or like Jakey Breaky or something.
Jacob White Guy.
Just too generic.
Jakey Smithy.
Anyway, I'm going to jump out because
But do you know what's not generic? Liquid
Gasoline.
propane boils from liquid to vapor at 42.2 degrees Celsius.
Lovely. It's got a very low burning point, so it doesn't take long for the propane to begin to act as a proper fuel in whatever system you're using it in.
What makes it a good, efficient fuel?
Use this machine gun to clear out any liquors that have spawned in this police station. Now we can get the last thing we need to get into the chief's rape dungeon.
Oh my.
Every time I hear rape dungeon, I just think of Alf from...
You wanna hop in me rape dungeon?
God, I love that. That shit just makes... Oh.
I know.
On that note, I'm going to jump out now that I've chosen my spell.
Yep.
And
Have a good night, Smithy.
before I say any more incriminating.
Have a good one, buddy.
Have a good night, Smithy.
Take it easy, and just so you know, I will be watching.
Yes, yes.
See ya.
See ya, Smithy. Now that he's gone. No, we love Smithy. That's why he's in our Call of Cthulhu group now.
Yep.
So we have everything we need to leave the police station for good now. We have all the pieces for the secret door in the chief's office. I've got the machine gun. Most of the remaining liquors and zombies have been cleared out, so we've got nothing left waiting for us.
Yeah.
Just hopefully Sherry's not still wandering around in the treatment plant. That would be rather bad for her. We hope she turns up safe and sound.
Oh, okay, this one's actually pretty fascinating. Complete combustion of propane produces clean water vapor and carbon dioxide.
Wow. I like. See? Well, that's one instance where you gotta be careful, because you don't want to inhale the carbon dioxide, because that can kill you. That's the one instance where Strickland does not recommend using your propane as an inhalant. That's something that dumbasses like Dayle like to do.
Claire!
Claire! Oh!
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
I just wonder how she got from the sewage plant to here.
Yeah,
It's
I always keep wondering stuff like that myself, but then I was like, okay,
Yeah.
stop thinking about it. It's gonna
Like,
hurt
how
your
do
brain.
the NPCs get there? Like, in Resident Evil 1, you encounter NPCs behind locked fucking doors. If I had to unlock it, why are they in there? We have mail from William Birkin to the chief, saying that he is to cover up the mansion incident and to keep an eye on the remaining STARS members, Redfield, Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. That would be Chris, Jill, Barry, Rebecca, and Brad, respectively. An elevator. It appears to go down.
One thing I would like to pick up again, I actually had the old
I'm
Resident
going
Evil
down
novels.
there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
Ooh. Those were good. The ones written by S.D. Perry, and they followed the game so perfectly. And you think of those, and then you think of the movies they made. The novels are better than the movies because they actually follow the games.
Dayle, Blue Collar Gamer says, hope you all love me too because I want to be in the group too. I love Jacob as well. And Kitty says,
One day, BCG. Oh, the Chiefs are getting raped. Ironically.
Tentacles! And Kitty says, Dale's huffing propane.
I am. I'm huffing some freshly mowed lawn right now.
But yes, back to what I was going to say with the books, in year 8 English class we had to write a short story, and I was reading the, I just finished reading the first Resident Evil, book that was based in the Spencer Mansion.
The Umbrella Conspiracy, it was called.
Yes, the Umbrella Conspiracy.
It was so cool.
And so I decided to do, my own spin-off that, sort of a prequel to the book. And I got an F that book, for that report, because the book I wrote was 50 pages long. Got an F because my teacher said, you copied that.
But it's fan fiction. It's still valid writing. Whatever.
No,
I wrote it.
No, he said
I wrote a.
he failed because he said you copied that. It's too good.
So
You
you
copied
made it
that.
Wow.
And my
bad,
mum
girl.
came in the next day,
But
pretty
I'm
much
not
yelling,
letting
"What the
anyone
fuck?"
leave
I
my
was with my
town.
son the entire
Everyone's
When he
gonna
wrote this,
die.
yeah, the entire night, spell checking for him,
Calm
writing
down,
it.
Chief.
That was an A+
What
book.
happened?
Shut up!
What a cunt of a
You
teacher.
possibly understand what's happened.
Just imagine him as
Those
Irons
monsters
here
from
about to
Umbrella
get his
have
comeuppance.
destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know,
If you must know.
it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin?
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out.
So
The
Sherry
monster
is
that's
William
been
Birkin's
tearing
daughter.
my precinct
That's
apart is
right.
yet another product of the G-Virus. An ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me. My chest!
So I also wrote a Resident Evil story in school, except I did it in grade 2.
In grade 2.
Yes.
Oh wow.
I wrote a Resident Evil 2 story, and it resulted in my mum being called to the school because the teacher was legit, like, frightened by it because it was so violent. It was like, something's wrong with your kid, why did he write this? And my mum was like, okay, I'm not gonna let you play M-rated games anymore for like 6 months. So here is the Chief's rape dungeon. See, he's got a table and a saw and skulls and chloroform. He loves it. But he's been he's had his chest ripped open by a baby G parasite, so we're fine. The baby G parasite, which is right here. But luckily this boss is incredibly easy with the machine gun. We're just gonna stand in place and fire.
Trying to find some more propane facts.
The best fact about propane is that, well, you don't need to know anything about it. You just need to know that it's great and that there's nothing better than propane. And that boss is dealt with.
Well, here we have how propane is made.
How is it made? I thought the angels brought it down from heaven.
Propane is made due natural gas process progression and oil refining. It is separate from the unprocessed natural gas using refrigeration. Propane is then extracted from heated crude oil using drunken words. Let's move on, shall we? We'll just move. Ooh.
Well, I thought that the angels brought it down from heaven because
Can't believe the
an
man who
elixir
developed the
like
G-Virus is
propane is
actually
surely
my father.
beyond the human comprehension.
What's wrong, Claire?
It's nothing.
Simply gating
But I
and
think I found a way out of
propane.
here. We
to
should
lose
be able
sanity.
to find someplace
If
safe
you
we could just
try to
make it out of town.
comprehend the majesty of
Oh, but-
propane, you're gonna
Don't
have
worry,
to
I'll
make a
protect
sand
you.
check.
I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side.
Did someone say propane? Yeah!
Leah, are you still
What's
there?
propane?
We're leaving.
Unacceptable!
It'll be all right. Trust me. We found a way to the sewer.
Is she
Follow
putting the
us
radio
later.
inside her head?
Oh my god, she is. Wait! You hear me now? Can you hear
It's
me now?
inside. I physically put it inside my head. Can you hear me now? So now we have to escort Sherry. The part of the game that everyone hates about Sherry has begun, where, see, we have to walk. Because she can't follow us unless we're walking. Because if we run, we outrun her, and eventually... Well, she didn't do it here. But if we run far enough away, she just gives up.
But, well, we'll die. Alright, okay, here's one.
Sherry!
Get your hand off her ass! Okay. Propane gas emits less than half the greenhouse gas emissions of electricity. In fact, propane exceeds the requirements for clean fuel regulations.
Well, as I said to the mayor the other day, we should shut down the power plant and have a giant propane hookup. That way everyone's house and appliances can be powered in a clean, cheap, efficient burning way.
Can you imagine if that
Come
thing
on,
blew up,
let's
though?
get out of here.
I know. Oh my god. There'd be people that like chuck rocks at it and one day it explodes.
You would definitely be tasting the meat.
You would. Taste the heat! Run! It's William Birkin. Taking a stroll in the sewer. Catch you later, Sherry.
Sherry? Where are you?
Sherry! Claire! I'm here!
Now we play as Sherry briefly as she has an adventure in the sewer.
Delicious.
Delicious sewer water.
Delicious crab meat.
Lovely.
I'm so glad I bought chips.
Yippee. The exit to the ladder is locked off. Now,
How
Sherry,
rude.
she's too small to be grabbed by the zombies, so they'll just try to spit acid on her, which is very easy to avoid. We just need to crawl through this vent here.
At least, created, at least Capcom about that.
Yeah, I know. These cockroaches, on the other hand, can be a pain, and they can swarm you and kill you, so...
That's by cockroach.
Yep, T-virus cockroach. Here we are in the garbage disposal, and we have a wolf medal, but as soon as we take it, Sherry falls down into the trash heap.
Star Wars!
Yes! Star Wars! Her favorite movie, and now she gets to live it. She passes out, and here is when William Birkin finds her. And we have a scene that they cut out of the remake. They removed the scene where he impregnates his own daughter in the remake.
Okay, I completely missed that. I never played Claire's side, even in the original.
Yep,
I was always Leon.
He walks up to Sherry, she's passed out, and then the screen fades to black and we get a squishy sound.
Nothing like a good squish sound.
Good old... I like the good old squishy sound, sir.
Yeah, it's just squishy.
Yeah, it's a good squishy. That's a good, that's squishy, sir.
Okay, propane is good for our country's economy too, since more than 90% of its, 90% of it is produced domestically.
Well, that's good, because you want to support your local economy, just like Strickland Propane supports Ireland's local economy. It's a never-ending cycle, you see. Just as Jesus, our Lord, declared in the biblical times, thou shalt buy propane, because propane makes the world flow.
Oh. You don't know me like that!
You don't know me, I fucking got bit! Don't you fucking bite me! I just wanted to get the grenade rounds, and he's bit me. Well, here, you can have one of those grenade rounds I just got. Wow. He did not take to that very well. It took two to... The first one didn't kill him, and the second one went over his head. So the mod is working in that case. Because usually one is enough to kill them. We'll get our valve handle here. Wait, that's the wrong way. I forget sometimes because I don't play Claire's side as much, but I was heading in the wrong way. I need to go down the elevator, which leads deeper into the sewers.
You know, we've heard facts about propane, but I need to find facts about propane accessory.
Well, a grill is the prime propane accessory. Now, some people who aren't American like to call them barbecues, but I call them grills. Because that's the only true name for it. A grill or a propane accessory.
Oh, propane accessories. Is
Clear these out for when I have to bring Sherry through. There we go.
them spiders.
Spooders, go away! These ones should be fine, though. Oh, hello there. Who are you? Oh!
Another spy
I put in
sent by
propane
Umbrella,
accessory facts and
Let
it's
me
all
guess.
old Hank Hill
You're
stuff.
here to steal my husband's virus, aren't you?
My propane
You are
accessories.
tenacious, I'll give you that. Husband? Then you must be Annette. Sherry's mother? What? Sherry's wandering around alone in the sewers. You have to help me find her.
That's impossible. I told her to go to the police station. What's she doing here? William will be after her.
William?
That's right. The creature that's been causing all this destruction is none other than my own husband.
And we have the flashback scene like last time where
This way.
the G virus is going to be stolen from William and he's going to kill everyone.
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-Virus.
In the
No one will
remake,
ever
he's a
take
bit
you away from
more
me.
of a child. He just goes, "Jeez, my creation!"
There he is.
So you finally come.
Indeed,
Doctor,
I have
we're here to
come.
collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop. You might hit the sample.
And he does.
That's it, all right.
He did.
Okay,
Oh,
let's
Take
move
it
out.
away.
This has probably got to be the biggest list. 25 facts about propane. Let's go
Yay!
with 25.
School's in
Hold
session,
on,
kids.
I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Okay, let's go with
Alpha
Oh.
team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Lady Marmalade. I'm about to go to bed, so hit me with your hottest propane facts.
Yeah!
Okay, we're gonna drop some propane facts.
We're gonna drop some
Are you
propane
telling me
facts
that he
down
injected
in
the
this
G-virus
sizzle.
into his own
Yo.
body?
That's
Okay.
what the
The
hip
G-virus
kids
has
say.
the ability to revitalize.
Over 48 million homes and businesses use propane for water and
What was
basic
that?
heating.
Something's wrong.
And
Check
we
it out.
at Strickland
Over there.
call those the correct businesses and homes. Every other business and home that doesn't use propane is incorrect, you see?
Hurry!
Oh, this one involves appliances. Many propane appliances, vehicles, and tools have a longer life than the electric or gasoline counterparts.
That's because propane's so efficient, it causes less wear and tear on the machinery inside of the appliance.
Propane is much more energy efficient form of energy than its counterparts.
It's so full of energy that you could drink it to wake yourself up
So
after
those
a
rats were the
sleepless
carriers
night.
of the virus?
Not
As
that
a
you'd
result of
do
the
that
virus
because
induced
only
transmutation,
psychopaths and young
William should
people
have lost
stay
any
up all
prior
night.
memories he had as a
Normal
human by
people
now.
go to bed at a normal
I tried to
time,
save
like
him, but I'm
6:30.
afraid it's
Well,
already
Hank,
too late.
you said that you can
And
drink
that's
it.
not even the
Fact
entire
number 20.
story.
Propane
Every
is
G-virus
non-toxic.
bioweapon, including
See?
William,
So you
has
can
the ability
drink it.
to
In
implant
fact, I
embryos
asked
into
Peggy to put a
other
little
life
bit of it
forms.
into the
That's
boy's
why he's
cereal
after
every morning.
Sherry.
Because I
What are you trying to
hope that
say?
if his body can
The
process
bodies
the
of individuals
propane,
with
he'll grow up
non-related
more
genetic coding
efficiently.
are likely to reject the embryo. But since Sherry is his daughter, that possibility is non-existent. It's an inherent survival instinct.
They make propane-powered whole house
It's
generators.
Sherry. You go that way.
And those are the correct house generators. All the other ones are the incorrect ones that you shouldn't use. So Annette has run off in search of Sherry.
Oh yeah,
and
that's
we're
right.
just
We're
gonna
playing
go the
Resident
other way.
Evil, aren't we?
Annette heard Sherry scream, and she's told us that William's biological instinct as a monster is to impregnate Sherry with his parasites. So we have to find her before that happens. Unfortunately, it has already happened, but we don't know that yet, so we're just going to try and find her anyway.
But does Birkin know propane furnaces create a warmer heat than the electric heat pumps counterparts? They also last, on average, 20 years, while electric heat pumps last an average of 12 years.
So would you rather have a heater that lasts 20 years that you got from Strickland Propane, or a heater that only lasts a year with conventional fuels and only you need to keep buying a new one every 5 or 6 years? I know which one I'd prefer, but not from Featherton. He'll sell you the cheaply made ones anyway.
Sherry!
Ah, our friend the crocodile is back. This time I'm going to show you how you can kill him without the gas tank.
The gas tank or the propane tank?
The propane tank.
Well, good night, Lady Marmalade. Thank you for dropping by to hear those
Marmalade.
the propane facts. I did tell her to jump in to hear facts about propane.
Lovely. We're just gonna blast him until he decides we're too much of a hassle to eat, and he just fucks off. So that's the other way you can kill him. I only have 2% of the ammo left, so I'm just gonna... There we go. And the machine gun got some good use. We killed 2 bosses with it, so I can't complain.
Smithy says not the reptiles, leave them alone.
Well, that's why I didn't blow its head off with a propane tank, Smithy. That's why I shot it and convinced it to run away.
You see, that probably would have been the best outcome, exploding it instead of it slowly bleeding.
I know,
Come
but
on,
it's still
wake up,
alive. I didn't
Sherry.
kill it.
My stomach. It hurts.
Don't worry. You'll be fine. Come on. Let's go.
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Wow,
You just
that
have
was
one of
not
your-
robotic at all.
I know.
You're fine. Let's go.
You're fine, let's go. You have one of your father's parasites in your body and it will slowly mutate you. It's fine. Don't worry about
Sherry
it.
makes it to the... I'm just trying to remember what actually happens to her.
Well, we're gonna cure her.
Oh, you cure her, okay.
We're gonna cure her, but the G-Virus stays in her body, and when she eventually returns in Resident Evil 6, she now has healing powers.
But she returns in Resident Evil 6?
Yep, she is a playable character in Resident Evil 6, fully grown, and she's now an FBI agent, and the dormant G-Virus in her body gives her super healing.
This is the Resident Evil 6 that everyone hated. It was all
Yes.
action-oriented.
Yes.
I really don't remember her as a playable character.
Yeah, she's got one of the 3 scenarios. There's one for Chris, one for Leon, and one for Sherry.
I know there's one for Ada. I didn't know there was one for
Yeah.
Sherry.
Oh, and Ada's the 4th one. Ada's the 4th one.
I really don't remember Sherry.
Yeah, a lot of people don't because they like to block that game out.
Huh.
Because it's not a good Resident Evil game. If
Yeah,
you like
it's just
action
an action
games,
game.
you'll probably enjoy it because it's not a bad action game.
Yeah.
It's just not a good Resident Evil.
Yeah, exactly. Good action game, bad Resident Evil game, but...
I mean, I don't mind it because I don't mind a good action game.
Yeah, I didn't really... The only issues I had with it was, playing as Ada's chapter. I was
Yeah.
like, eh...
Ada's chapter is really, really bad, but the other 3 I think are fine.
Oh.
And it's one of those games that's really fun to co-op as well.
I realised you could co-op Resident Evil.
Yeah, just like 5. You can co-op 5, 6, and Revelations 2. Those are the 3 Resident Evil games that you can co-op.
Okay, I know what we're doing when you get your laptop.
Yes, when I stream 5, would you like to co-op it?
Oh, only if I can play Chris.
You can play Chris, I'll play Sheva.
I want to punch a boulder!
You can punch the boulders, I'll play Sheva.
I actually never finished 5. I got to the end of it, but
So you never finished it, but you got far enough to see the boulder punch.
yes, back when I used to go to LANs all the time at Guff, I spent all night at the LAN getting that far, then
And then you...
it got to 9 AM where Guff actually closed. I was like,
I did that once. I remember one time I went to a Guff lock-in, and I didn't have a good computer at the time, so I started a game of Skyrim and just wanted to see how far I could get during the one lock-in. And I didn't get very far. But yeah, we can co-op Resident Evil 5, we can co-op 6, we can co-op Revelations 2, which is one where Claire partners up with Barry's daughter.
I've never played Revelations.
Well, that'll be one to look forward to then, because
Smithy says, I like that boulder. That's a nice boulder. And Naruto Shadow says, I love Resident Evil 5.
Resident Evil 5 is great. It's not a very good Resident Evil game, but as a co-op action game, it's great.
Yeah.
And it also does actually wrap up the Resident Evil lore quite nicely.
Oh.
Because, you know, it has the end of Wesker and the end of Chris's story and everything.
I thought...
I mean...
Oh, okay.
I mean...
Maybe because I never actually finished the game, so I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, well, it does wrap up... It basically finishes off the original Resident Evil lore. And... I mean, they've kind of rebooted it a bit with 7, because Chris appears in it, and...
Wait, what?
But 5...
I watched a stream of 7. I don't remember seeing Chris. God damn it.
He's right at the very end. He's right at the very end. He comes out of a helicopter, and he says, I'm Redfield. And also, there is a DLC for 7 called Not a Hero, where you actually play as Chris. And one of his abilities is to just punch the monsters.
Oh, sorry, that was more evil than I intended it to be.
Like, he literally just has a button that just punches the monsters barehanded, and it actually deals a fair bit of damage.
Oh, good lord. God, I love it.
And you play him in first person. It's first person because it's Resident Evil 7.
Yeah.
So you get to see him punching shit in first person. which is kind of funny.
I assume you have it on Steam.
I do have it.
Right.
I have all the Resident Evil games on every platform that they're available.
Alright, well, I'm just Did I add you on Steam yet?
I think you did. But if you didn't, we can easily...
Yeah, friend codes and whatnot. I love the whole friend codes thing. It makes things a lot easier.
Yep. Remember back in the day when you wanted to land with somebody and you had to like manually enter their IP address?
Oh, I miss old school bands.
No,
Back in the I guess mid 2000s. All my friends used to come over, bring the computers, and we used to LAN Dota, the original Dota.
Ooh, the one that was a Warcraft 3 mod.
Yeah.
Yes, lovely. I might use acid. No, I can do it with flame round. You can get 5 really, really cheap these days. Probably 6 as well.
I have Resident Evil 0, 2, and 4.
No, unfortunately, none of the co-opable ones. But you can get 5 so cheap. And 6 as well. Revelations 2 might or might not be cheap. But man, you're going to love Revelations 2. M2's definitely going to come on for that one because Claire teams up with Barry's daughter. And in the other scenario, Barry is playable.
Oh my god. Oh, yay, Resident Evil 5, yeah, 20 bucks.
Yeah, I mean, like... So this blows my mind every time I say it, but it's 11 years old.
I know.
It's going to be cheap. So we're about to activate the trolley elevator that takes us down to the Umbrella Lab.
Oh, of course Resident Evil 5 has DLC.
Oh yeah, but if you buy the gold edition, it just comes with all of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, the gold edition.
Because there are two DLC campaigns that are also co-opable. There's one where you play as Chris and Jill in the Spencer Mansion, and there's another one that I haven't played.
Harold's Random Voice. Harold's Random Videos. Hey, what's up? What's good? How you doing? Look. Wow, that's really loud.
Well, I know, like, this one random video is, like, louder than everything else. I'm not sure why.
But Harold's Random Videos, welcome to the stream, and we are doing very damn well.
Yes.
Okay,
we are
wrapping
up the end of this scenario, but I do have the B-side after this, so you came in at the right time.
We have a new person, so we need a new propane fact.
Yes.
Okay, the propane industry employs... The propane industry employs over 2,500,000 people in America.
Wow. That's good. That's Strickland Propane and its affiliates, but not Featherton Fuels. We don't consider them part of the propane industry, even though they technically and legally are. But they watered down their propane and put their prices up, so we like to pretend they don't exist. So Sherry has passed out because the infection is getting a hold of her.
And Harold's Random Video says this game is epic.
It sure is.
But
Been
yes,
my favorite game
after
for
this,
well
we are doing Side B.
Yes, this is Claire A. We're going to do Leon B after this. And here's William Birkin about to grow his new head.
So I am adding Resident Evil 5 to my game list.
I don't like this head, I'm gonna grow a new head. I have a vagina for a mouth now.
She'll be back, I need to break the seal.
Yep. Right, we're gonna use flame rounds on Birkin, because he's actually weak to these. How many have we got left? 24, more than enough. We're just going to loop around the trolley, try to run past him. Took a hit there, but it's okay. He doesn't do a lot of damage. Then we repeat, but letting him chase us around to the other side of the trolley car. Jeez, he's taking a lot of damage. Oh, shit. Alright. We're gonna.
Hey,
He's taking a.
Oh yeah,
lot.
Dayle. Since you're
Yep.
a prominent part in my channel now, feel free to self-promote your channel and your game designs.
Oh sure, if I feel like it, I will. But pretty much everyone already knows I make games. So, but if you want to see my take on a Resident Evil game, go check out Derange on Steam, because that was basically my attempt at making my own Resident Evil game.
And if you don't feel like buying it, which I recommend you should, I actually streamed the game as well.
Yes, you can watch Liam play it and get stuck on the puzzles.
Ugh, the goddamn clock.
Jeez, it took it took well over 20 flame rounds to get him to the level he is at now.
Oh Jesus!
There we go.
Oh, I should mention to the people in the chat, Dayle does have a mod that makes the zombies a lot stronger.
Yeah, I'm playing with a mod that makes the enemies a lot tougher, so those of you who've played this before and are wondering how the hell Birkin survived that long, that's why. Because I wanted a challenge.
And Erica Radiofire, welcome to the stream.
Welcome. We've arrived just as we've reached Umbrella's lab, and we're gonna try to get some help for Sherry.
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 But yes, I just bought Resident Evil.
Wonderful. A few games down the line, you can expect me and Liam to co-op that one. He'll be playing as the old boulder puncher, Chris. And I'll be playing as Sheva.
What the hell? Okay, I just tried to install it. An error code while installing Resident Evil 5.
That's interesting.
Claire?
That shouldn't happen for a Steam game.
You're finally
Maybe
awake.
close Steam, open it up
this-
again, and
That's okay. You keep it. I'm sure it'll keep you safe.
Thank you, Claire. Even though I'm an only child.
this is everyone's
neither
favorite
of my
part of
parents
the
ever spent
game,
much
where
time with me.
Claire takes
Because of their
her
work.
jacket off and gives it to Sherry.
Damn
grew up
right.
alone. But
And in
now
the
that you're
remake,
with me,
they
I finally
didn't
have
tone
someone
this
to rely
down.
upon.
Her cleavage goes on full display,
Oh,
and she spends the rest of the game in a tank top.
Sherry. Rest here for a bit. I'll be right back. As soon as I found the antidote for you.
oh, there we go. Now it's downloading the game.
There we go. The antidote. Not quite sure that's what you give someone when they're infected with a virus, an antidote, but whatever. I'm no doctor, I don't know.
The game is 7.2 gigs. Now, back in the day, that would have seemed massive. Nowadays, it's like...
Yeah, now it's like
7
barely
gig.
anything.
Eh.
Like, I was downloading Resident Evil 2 Remake the other day, like, to test a couple of mods for it before I get my new computer, and it's like nearly 30 gigs, and even that is not a particularly large game these days.
Harold says we have Umbrella Corporation in TX. I assume that means Texas.
Yep. TX means
They
Texas,
have an
I
Umbrella
imagine.
Corporation. That is
They do.
terrifying. That is
That is
terrifying.
terrifying. Please don't buy any medicine that has their branding on it. So let's go find this,
And also, Harold's Random Videos, I believe you are the second ever person from Texas to watch my videos.
Yes, I guess.
Because
Oh, shit.
Papa's Texas.
He is. Alright, we're gonna get past all these naked zombies that have suddenly spawned as I have to head back to the save room because I forgot to get the flame rounds, which I'm gonna need because the plants are in the labs.
Okay, the game is starting to...
Yeah, it always does that. It was doing it with RE1, remember? It'll catch up eventually.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it just wasn't that bad.
Escape past the naked zombies, which were removed in the remake. Because we don't want to see zombie pain. Apparently.
Well, thank you very much for the support, Harold's Random Videos. I'm just gonna call you
Yes,
Harold.
thank you. Thank you, Harold. I'm gonna call you Harry, which can then be shortened to Hank. Hank from Texas. Nice to meet you, fellow Lone Star man.
And that needs another propane filter. Yeah, let's. Most of the propane that comes from our. Oh no, we've already done that one. Full combustion of propane produce. Okay, we've done that one. Damn it.
Yo.
It's the cleanest burning fossil fuel. There you go.
It's the cleanest burning, most efficient gas. Don't believe what all these younger people say when they say fossil fuels are ruining the environment. If it's propane, it's A-OK. So here we found a piece of paper. It's someone's login details for a computer. The username is guest, and the password is none.
You see, my dumbass would think there was no password.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. When you get there is no password.
Oh.
Now, these 2 liquors.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's really starting to lag now. What the hell?
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm gonna open this locker, and inside we have a fuse case.
Like, really bad.
I may just restart the go live. Give me a sec. That might fix it. Let's stop streaming, and now let's stream again. There we go. Just give it a quick refresh and see what happens now.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Should have done that last time for Resident Evil 1.
Yeah, I know that I should have done. I wasn't thinking of that in RE1. Otherwise, yeah, that would have been a good thing to do. So we took the fuse case from the room with the 2 liquors. So let's head into this frozen room and get a backup fuse for the lab. I'm going to use that first aid spray. Put the fuse case
it's
in
doing
here.
the same thing. Oh, no, okay, it's fixing itself. Work, you stupid thing.
Work, Discord. We have a brand new fuse to restore power.
This bit wasn't.
I know, where you had to mix all the chemicals together. Oh man. In this, you just have to find the fuse case and put it in the machine, and it does it for you. I do like that they tried to make the puzzles a bit harder to solve in the remake.
Yeah.
But once I figured out how to solve them, then they're no longer puzzles.
Yeah.
And then there's Resident Evil 3 remake, where they took all the puzzles out.
Wait, they took all the puzzles out?
Yep, the original Resident Evil 3 has some of the more devious puzzles in the series, and in the remake, they took all the puzzles out, and there aren't actually any in the game. For some reason. Probably because people complained. Same thing with how Nemesis only chases you in one area in the remake. Because people complained about Mr. X in the remake of 2, and so in 3 they went, oh, we'll just have Nemesis just appear in one area, and that's
come on, that... Even though I hated it, it was what made it really cool, because he was always a constant threat.
Yep. Well, hey, Capcom knew what was up, because the original is called Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, and the remake's just called Resident Evil 3.
Yeah.
They removed Nemesis from the title, and that about says it all.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad there's some rooms where Nemesis couldn't come in, which gave you a little bit of safety.
Yeah, but he was what the original game was known for.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's really starting to lag in places.
I think because of the flame rounds specifically. I think the particle effect from the flame rounds.
That could be it. Yeah.
There we go. All the liquors in here are dead.
He's
Chippies, mate.
I miss the chippy monster.
Yeah, the chippy monster. For you Americans in the chat, chips are crisps or potato chips.
Yeah, the brand Smith chips. Their mascot was simply known as the Chippy Monster.
Yeah, the chippy monster.
Go
that's
Google
right.
it. Go Google it.
He was the chippy monster.
For
And
a
he was
while-
great.
For a while, they did bring him back like 6 years ago, but yeah, it didn't last.
Nope. Unfortunately. Everything I need to raid the last couple rooms of the lab. P4, Laboratory.
Is Claire's section actually longer than Leon?
Yeah, slightly.
Yeah, I feel like this has actually gone on. Huh?
Yeah, because she has more stuff to do in the lab.
Yeah.
Leon's sections are in general shorter, so... And I am taking my time a bit more, because I'm explaining more things.
Hence why I didn't put speedrun in the chat. I'm just putting no saves.
Yeah, because I like to explain the game a bit as well, for those who are curious about it. Like to add a bit of insight.
Smith is just all, well, they couldn't call it the Smithy Monster, because that's me.
Ah, Smithy.
You are the living.
Damn you, don't munch my leg.
Alright, yeah, no, it's really going frame by frame.
Ah, god damn it. Yeah, probably my internet. Give me a sec. I know what to do. VPN off.
Oh, that would be it, yes. Yeah, the internet always goes slow. Only
There we go.
Only use the
VPN is off.
VPN when I... Yeah, I'm not going to
I
complete
forgot it
that
was on.
sentence, because I don't really want to say what I do with the VPN on.
We can imagine. So we found the lab card key here.
One would say I go to a certain bay.
Yes. Or a different certain hub. I go to a hub
Oh,
and I go
Jesus
to a
Christ,
bay.
it's still doing the same thing.
Oh man, alright, just bear with it.
Just bear with
I
it.
didn't
Sorry
do
guys,
anything, I
sorry
didn't
guys.
Killed William. I'll never forgive you for that.
Wait!
I've just prepared a sample of the G
Now,
virus.
I'm
And this
hearing
time,
your...
no
your,
one will take it from me.
your
Audio?
then it's
This is
coming
the
through
most
the other
significant
audio.
piece of research my
Well, at least
husband
you
has
can hear
ever
the
left in my
dialogue.
hands.
Stop it!
Oh, that's probably
Sherry's
why
in
I
serious
heard
trouble.
sort of an echo at
William
the
implanted her
start.
with his embryos.
Yeah,
There's no telling
maybe.
when they'll pupate.
That would explain it.
And if that happens, then Sherry won't.
What?
Harold, yes, he is. Wait, you are
William.
playing on PC, yeah?
Yeah, PC.
Yes, he's playing on PC.
And she's run towards William, who's just jumped out of the roof.
William, you're alive.
And William has slashed her to death. But I'm not going to check on her yet. I'm going to head over to a lab room here.
I really want to know why it's doing this, because when you were doing playing Resident Evil 2 the other night,
It was fine.
Maybe it just doesn't play.
Maybe. Or maybe it's because someone's streaming videos on the other laptop. Give me a sec.
Wait, your wife's at home?
Yes, she's at home. She's next to me.
Oh, hi,
She's
wife.
She's streaming videos, but she's asleep, so there's no... I'm gonna turn it off.
Oh, can't say hi to it.
Give me a sec.
I want to meet your wife. She likes slasher movies like I do. Oh, he muted himself. That's why. A family that streams together stays together. I don't know why I'm looking at the webcam. I haven't got it on. I just do it out of force of habit.
Okay, there we go. I have told her to, if she's not planning on streaming, to free up bandwidth for me.
Did you tell her I say hello?
Yes, and Liam says hello. She was watching videos, but she.
Oh god, giant moth, kill it.
Yep, giant moth.
No.
Let's kill it with flames.
Oh, Jesus Christ, no.
It was removed from the remake.
And I'm glad it was. I don't want to see a giant moth in HD.
Yeah, giant moths and giant spiders, not good.
But yeah, as I was saying when I didn't know you had your microphone muted, I really want to meet her because she has the same love for slasher movies like I do.
Yes, she loves her slasher movies. Here's the computer. We need to log on. So we're going to use the username that was provided. Guest, with no password. And we're going to register our fingerprint.
Yeah, this is... I'm going to say it's the bandwidth thing because this is running so much better.
Yep.
Australia!
Yeah. Australia, where two devices on the same internet can throttle it so it doesn't work. But here we go, we're here to see Annette.
Which I'm kind of glad that my housemate only has an Xbox.
He's getting
That
stronger
is
with each
good,
skin
yes.
he casts off. Sherry!
Tell me what I need to know. How can I save Sherry?
Claire, are you not concerned about that broken vial of G virus like a meter from your face?
Prepare the antidote is right here.
So she's given us instructions to prepare the vaccine so we can save Sherry.
Save my daughter. And tell her I'm sorry I wasn't a better mother. Tell her I love her. Sherry.
Oh, Harold's random videos, thank you so much for sharing the video.
Annette.
Thank you, Harold. Thank you, Strickland. Thank you for your support.
Alright, that calls for another fact.
Has been
Yep.
activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
They make propane-powered whole house generators.
Now that's the kind of house I'd want to live in.
And now we have Big Dave in the chat.
Welcome, Big Dave.
Big Dave
You
says
like
hi
opening
to
doors?
Big Dave says hi to DM's nice wife lady.
Hello.
His wife is still awake, or she is?
She woke up for like long enough for me to tell her to cut the bandwidth down, and then she fell asleep again. She works the same hours as M2 pretty much, so she has been awake for a long time today.
Why is she next to you? Why hasn't she gone to bed? Or are you in bed?
No, I'm not in bed. She just likes to stay up on her nights off, but doesn't have the energy for it.
Oh, is Sunday her night off?
Yes.
Leon, you made it.
And then I usually have to tell her to go to bed.
Go send it to me.
Where are you?
I can see you on the monitor.
I can see you, but you can't
But
see
never
me.
mind that right now.
Yep.
Leon,
Wave,
you have
Leon,
to go
you're
back
on
and get
TV.
Sherry for me.
You're
I left her in the
on
security
camera.
office. Please, you must save her.
Wait a second. What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I still have a few loose ends to take care of. I'm counting on you.
We still have a few loose ends to take care of. We have to make the vaccine for Sherry before we can get out of here, which is what makes Claire's side a bit longer, because Leon can just leave the lab, but Claire has to make the vaccine. Because we're not going to let a little girl die, as much as I'd like to.
It's amazing. Like, this was made in '98, but I still think Claire looks hot in this.
Oh, no, yeah. That is a nice bundle of polygons. It's because even though the model isn't very good, you can still, like, with her character design, get an idea of what she's supposed to look like.
Yeah.
So even though the model isn't that detailed, her character design is still striking.
But like hype, well, thank you so much, my YouTube crowd.
Welcome. Thank you, everyone.
And do not forget, I am also on Twitch as well.
Yes.
And also, Dayle, the man of the hour who's streaming this at the moment, he is known as Dark Guy Studios on Steam. He does create games. They are amazing. I suggest go buy them. They are very, very reasonably priced. And I'm really drunk at the moment.
So we've registered our fingerprint with the guest account, so we're going to use it to get us into this room where the vaccine cartridge is.
What I'm pretty much saying is like, buy Dale's games.
Buy
They're
my
really fun.
kit. And I've walked into here, and there are 3 liquors.
Oh no!
I have to be very careful. Shit!
Run!
Oh shit!
Oh no! Oh Oh no!
Yeah, this could be bad. Right, I'm gonna get out of the room and come back in. Oh my god. I'm gonna try and kill one of them.
And also to the people new on the channel as well, I do have a Discord and a Twitter. If I can...
Yes, you could...
Exclamation point, is it... Crap, I can't remember the command. Discord is...
Lure, you over here.
Anthony, Binny, you poor bastard.
Come on, lickers.
Welcome to the chat, Anthony, Binny, aka Binny.
Binny! Yeah, I like bins. Big Dove likes bins.
Alright,
There's
so
our
it's
vaccine
obviously not
card.
Discord. I do it as call. I can never remember.
Oh, that room was very dangerous with the mod. Alright, we've got everything we need. Now we just have to mix the vaccine.
Either way, the Discord you can Nightbot did come up with the command earlier.
Ah, it was just being a bit slow, was it?
Big Dave likes opening doors.
He sure does, and that's why we love you, Big Dave.
Even though you're dead.
He's dead, but never forgotten.
But yes, Nightbot did come up with the Discord thing. But you can also find... Now I've got night moves in my head. But you can find the Discord link in the description. If you'd like to hear more of Dayle, we do D&D on Thursdays and Call of Cthulhu on
Fridays, yes.
Oh, I've actually been getting messages about Call of Cthulhu on Fridays.
People love it.
Yeah, people do love it. They just leave the stream on in the background because they like hearing your voice.
Lovely. Well, I like that people listen to it. I like to have streams on in the background while I do stuff, so that makes me happy.
Even though I'm normally the top... For D&D and Call of Cthulhu, I don't really mind, but for my normal streams, I do like activity in the chat, because...
I do, yeah. Something like this, I want people talking about it, but... Call of Cthulhu, I like when they just listen in the background, but I also do like people having activity as well.
Yeah. When I'm playing normal games, if no one's talking in the chat, I'm just really quiet, and everything I say is just really awkward because it's just forced.
Yeah, because you need an audience to bounce off of.
Exactly.
I mean, I can talk about the game, but sometimes I like other people to, throw something in and see, their own insights, and I can respond to them.
Chime in with their own opinion.
Yes. When they've seen... Oh, shit. Fuck you. That's why I'm playing the originals before I stream the remakes, so that I can ask you guys at the end of the stream which one you liked better.
Yeah, no, I'm always gonna be fans of it.
Yeah, because I grew up with these. Okay, we've got the vaccine. Leon has taken Sherry to safety, so now all we need to do is get out of the lab. Make sure we're prepared for it.
Get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yep, get the fuck out of here.
Try to find more propane facts that I haven't read already.
Maybe you could give me butane facts so I can try and debunk them.
Alright. Butane facts.
The dang old butane facts.
Not the Buretins.
Buretins. Lovely. Buretin facts. Let's finish mixing this vaccine.
Oh, okay, we've got fun gas facts for kids.
But they're all gonna be butane propagandists.
Pure gases are made up from just one atom. Neon is an example of a pure gas.
Ooh. Like neon on your signs or on the bottom of your car if you ever played Need for Speed Underground.
Anthony Binney says, I like the new one because it's shiny.
I like the new one too. I like a nice shiny one. But the original is always going to edge it out slightly for me. Because the fact that they were able to achieve this game in 1998 is amazing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, some of the games that came out of the 90s, you just like...
How did they do that?
Growing up in the 90s, as a kid growing up in the 90s, you see games like this, and you're like, how can they improve on something like this?
Yep, and it turns out the answer is they can't really. They have to change a lot of it and make it its own separate thing. Hope I'm going to have enough ammo for this.
Obtain facts for kids. Okay. I want numbered facts. God damn it.
Numbered butane facts for kids. Let's get out of this lab.
The dangers of butane. Butane is dangerous. Inhalation
5 minutes until detonation.
Can lead to death by asphyxiation. Contact with the skin can lead to frostbite. If the liquid comes in contact with air, explode.
And that's why we call it the bastard gas, because it'll kill you in about 100 different ways. Here we go. Hopefully I got enough ammo to do this. Fuck you. Come here. Come around the corner. Just gonna try and kite him around corners and hit him with acid rounds until he goes down.
Anthony, Smithy is heading out. We will catch you later, Mr. Smithy, and thank you so much for the watch.
Thank you, Smithy, for joining us.
Shut up, William. We're talking.
Shut up, William. Go do your mutation somewhere else. We're talking like adults here.
Benny says, I will always love and cherish the original trilogy. There's a sense of difficulty that it seems that it will never be able to translate with the new games.
Exactly. The remakes are their own thing, and I like them for that. I like them because they're their own thing.
I do like the remakes, but there is a reason why I will never buy or play Resident Evil 3 remake.
Because they ruined so much of what was originally in Resident Evil 3. Yeah. It's a fine game on its own, but it's supposed to be Resident Evil 3. Ouch.
Motherfucker.
Don't worry, I got plenty of health. Ammo. Come on, turn around. Claire.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Plenty more left. Come on down. Come on, William. Running out of time here.
And Benny says too cinematic for my liking for Resident Evil.
Yeah, too linear. There's not enough exploration.
And I really agree with you, Benny. It was really too cinematic.
Yeah, it's, in Resident Evil, I like exploring and taking in the scenery and soaking in the atmosphere. But the remake of Resident Evil 3, you just run from place to place.
mean, the
But I
Resident
did
Evil 2,
like-
the Resident Evil 2 remake, a lot of changes were made, yes, but
it still maintained the spirit of the original.
yeah,
You know, the police. You still spend a lot of time in the police station and you explore it. And I like that they made it a more realistic place.
and there was a more constant fear of dread with Mr. X constantly following you.
Yes. But you don't get anything like that in the Resident Evil 3 remake because you're not in any location long enough. You're
Yeah.
constantly moving.
Go, Claire, go!
Go, Claire, get on the train. You're gonna save Sherry with the antidote.
Stay down.
Sherry!
Sherry, stay down.
Sherry's unconscious.
I have
Slap
the
her.
antidote. If I can't
Wake her up, slap her. Draw funny stuff on her face.
Claire, what's happening?
Not now.
Draw a dick
Come
on her
Sherry,
cheek.
Wake up. Wake up. Please wake up.
You don't wake up, Sherry, I'm gonna draw a dick on your face.
Claire?
Fun fact.
Where am
It worked.
Oh, Sherry.
I owe my dad my
You're gonna be
life
okay.
for
Thank
when I was born. I wasn't breathing or woke up or anything.
It's over.
My mother kept trying to just say, "Come on,
I
Liam,
have
wake
to
up,
find
wake
my
up, wake
brother."
up!" And my dad just
This is
looked at me,
just-
shouted at me, "Wake up, you fucking little bastard!" And my eyes just opened up.
My God
Ah,
has
that's
protected you.
wonderful.
It will always be with
Right.
you.
First interaction with my dad, he called me a fucking little bastard.
Claire.
I had to be slapped by the doctor who delivered me, but I wasn't yelled at.
Oh no, I was C-section because I had to be taken out straight away because I was a
yes.
very sick baby.
Oh, but you got better, so it's okay. We're gonna skip the credits.
I was
Because-
not meant to see the age of 18. I had open heart surgery as soon as I was born.
Oh, that sucks, but you did well. You beat them all.
Yeah,
We're gonna get our
surprising.
ranking.
What have we got?
We're
What have we
gonna-
got?
What we got? We're gonna get our ranking. And
Yeah.
there we go. We're gonna move on to the next scenario. Leon B.
Okay, with Claire, we've got just over 2 hours, and we had an hour 45.
Yep, because Leon's is shorter. We'll see how Leon B is. I've already got Leon B saved. So
Are we going to
we'll go
use
straight
any of the
in.
special weapons you got?
No, because they affect your rank. But I will show them off.
Okay.
I will jump back in after I finish and, kill a couple of things with them.
I actually did not know they affected the rank.
They do. So here we go. Leon B. The other side to
In the
Claire's
midst
story.
of the tea
And if you
virus
watched our
outbreak
Leon
in Raccoon
stream the
City,
other day, there will be some
Claire
differences
Redfield
in
succeeded
this
in
one.
escaping
Because this
from
is Leon
along
B,
with one
and
of
that
the
was
only
Leon
other
A.
survivors.
And we don't
A
need to
young girl
explain
named
anything,
Sherry.
so we can just power through this.
Yes,
Try
exactly.
to beat that
However,
hour 45.
Behind
Let's
their
do it.
escape was the lone survivor of the
What is the
Raccoon
world
City
record
Police
for Resident Evil
Department,
2? Do we know?
I think it's like an hour.
Leon S.
Oh, Jesus.
But not both scenarios. I think both scenarios together, the world record is maybe 2 hours. For both of them.
Anthony Binney says, "Are you going to do any of the tofu stuff?"
Probably not, because I cannot do the fourth survivor and the tofu mini games are reasonably difficult even for me, so and I'm good at Resident Evil, but I've never been able to complete them efficiently, so just gonna do the main scenarios.
Alright, so we're 2 hours into the stream and I've got a quarter of a bottle left.
Wow, you did go through it.
Guy's a maniac.
God,
Why invite me? In the remake, that guy has a very nice looking cheeseburger.
I know, right? How good does it look?
I know.
I was just gonna say that line is iconic as well, but then you had to put
It
it
is.
the remake.
What a mess.
I know. The remake cheeseburger was good, but he lost his iconic line. Why'd he bite? What a maniac! Why'd he bite?
Actually gonna look up to see if there's a... Because there are game recipes. I'm gonna look up if there's a recipe for the burger.
Don't move! Don't move. No!
No!
What's up with that guy? That was a clean hit.
So we will have Mr. X in this scenario because it's the B side.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down! We can't stay out here. Head to the police
Alright,
station.
there's
There'll be a lot
full-on
safer.
videos just highlighting the burger.
How to make it. Yeah, I know. It's such a good-looking burger. It's from... It was one of those food porn games, like all the meals in Final Fantasy 15 you can make.
Alright, I have to take this off your stream for a sec because I just gotta show this on chat.
Radios.
Go ahead.
on DeviantArt, just the guy eating the burger.
Stay on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
I mean that
Mine's Claire.
it looks filthy and greasy, but I want it.
It's so nice. A greasy, filthy burger is a nice burger. Don't want any of those, like, fancy burgers that have no grease on them and you have to eat it with a knife and fork.
Yeah, if I want a burger, I just want it to be a greasy
Better take it with you.
mess.
Yes, I want it to be a greasy, disgusting mess. Like, you pick it up and grease gets all over your hands. That's a good burger, and that's also a good pizza.
You okay?
So I should rectify this bit now that we know about butane. He's gonna shout, butane! Boom!
Claire!
Leon!
Okay.
Leon!
Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Oh, the Baconator from the Burger Company, yes. Oh, that is a good burger.
We start Leon B, and the first difference you will notice is we start on the other side of the wreckage and have a different route to the police station. Also, here's a DeLorean.
Holy shit! So you don't go to the gun shop in this one?
Nope.
Oh.
We enter in through the back door of the police station in the B scenario.
And this is really louder.
Yeah, it is for some reason. Give me a sec.
Alright,
I might have to put the sound down again.
Seems to be no recipe for the burger, which...
Let me put the sound down. Jesus, it went up to 100 somehow.
Jesus Christ.
How did it do that? Apparently beating the game and going to the main menu, put the volume up to 100. Yeah, I was like, it's louder than it was before. Now we know. Alright, so I will just restart that again. But yeah, we enter the police station from the opposite side in the B scenario.
And Benny says he never realized that.
Interesting. Well, you'll be, stay tuned and you'll see a lot of things you never noticed in Resident Evil 2. See, we don't go to the gun shop because we're on the other side. It's just a straight run down this street and straight into the parking lot of the police station. Go into this little cabin and we get a cabin key.
So there's no recipes for the burger, but there are a lot of articles saying this is the best looking cheeseburger we have ever seen.
Game. Yeah, it is. So we unlock this door, and those who are watching the A scenario will see we enter here. The little shed where we got the valve handle. So we come in through the start. We come in through the back of the police station, and that's not the only surprise. That crashed helicopter, we have arrived early enough that we're going to get to see how it crashed.
Oh!
We walk these dogs, and we head up the stairs, and we see...
Hey, get over here!
Oh, wow.
I know. This guy looks with his moustache.
Get off me! Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Okay. I gotta stop questioning things like, how did he not kill the zombies with that?
I know. He was doing terribly, and he shot down the helicopter. He couldn't kill the zombies, and he shot down the helicopter, so...
How did we think when we were younger? Like, I was not even in double digits in my age when this came out. How did I think these were the best the graphics were ever gonna get?
Yeah, I know. I was 6 when this came out. I thought it was the best games were ever gonna look.
98. Oh no, I was 10 when this came out, okay.
Sure, still, we still thought it was the best it was ever gonna get.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, there's lickers in here in the B scenario. So we're gonna put that helicopter out very soon. We're just gonna grab some stuff first.
Don't forget about the chambers. No.
Yep, gonna grab it this time.
Oh my god. The drunker I get, the more rum I put in the new drinks.
Those old bartending skills coming back to you.
Yep. Anthony Binney says Resident Evil 2 was the first game that I played on PlayStation after selling my original Nintendo Entertainment System. And what a game to start off with your PlayStation experience.
It would have been the perfect game. It was one of the first I played, but sadly not the first. I'm pretty sure that was Crash Bandicoot.
The first game, when I played Resident Evil 2, the first time I played it was on PC. So I had to learn the tank controls on a keyboard.
For those curious,
oh no, not mouse and keyboard, it was all keyboard. No mouse was with it.
For those curious, that's how I'm playing right now with keyboard.
With the arrow keys or with WASD?
Arrow keys to move, because this game's too old for WASD to be a thing. And you hold down V to run and Z to aim.
Okay, that's good. I'm just putting it all on my keyboard now. It's going.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, yep. You can do that.
So in the B scenario, all of the items are in different spots. And our progression through the station and the areas afterwards will be a bit different. I've got everything I need. Time to head downstairs and put this fire out. Go away, lickers. We don't want you here. Gonna get all the herbs. All the herbs.
God damn it.
And remember, back in the day, this game came on 2 discs as well.
Oh.
There was 1 disc for Leon and 1 for Claire.
When Final Fantasy 9 came in 4 discs.
It did. Final Fantasies 8 and 9 both came on 4. 7 had 3. But even 3, I remember seeing Final Fantasy 7 and going, holy shit, it comes on 3 discs.
Yep. Even
what the hell?
Devil May Cry 2 came on 2 discs.
Yes, it did. And that was saying something because that was a PlayStation 2 game.
Yeah. That was, not many PS2 discs games came on 2 discs.
No, because they came on DVDs.
Okay, we are really shouting here. Without exiting the game, you might have to turn it down. But
yes, that might be a good idea. Let's do that. I'm going to go in the volume mixer.
Yeah, volume mixer.
Yeah,
we are trying to overshout this game.
We are. That might be a bit better. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Open this.
So apologies to everyone in the chat. Sorry.
Yep. The number for the safe is always the same in every scenario.
Oh, and you're in the office?
Yep, I'm importing the number we get from Claire. And I've got the valve handle, so I've got everything I need. So we are free to head back out, put this fire out, and then we will get visited by a special guest in this scenario.
Is it me?
It is you.
Yay!
We're gonna be visited by a special guest who's gonna give something to us.
Yay!
Let's put this fire out.
Benny says purely out of curiosity, how many times have you actually sat down and completed this game?
It's gotta be over 100.
Jesus Christ.
I played this game at least like 5 or 6 times a year, and I've been doing that since I was like 6 years old. So,
Jesus fuck.
Yeah. And as we're about to go back into the police station, we notice a second helicopter with 6 red canisters on it, and it's gonna drop one.
Ep's gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you.
Gonna give it to it. He is.
But where's his hat?
He only has a hat in the remake.
Oh.
See, in the remake, they decided to use some of the early concept art, and that's where Mr. X has a hat, and that's where Ada has a trench coat.
Oh, okay, there you go.
So I'm gonna put him down so he doesn't follow us.
Yeah, that's right, you can actually deal with him in this.
Yes, and if you put him down, they'll stop chasing you for a while. But he takes a lot of ammo to put down properly.
Oh.
Yep, he hit me good, but it's okay. I've got what I need now, which is distance. And down he goes.
Yeah, the ammo pickup is a lot better than the
It is. It is. And after we put him down, he drops ammo. So it was literally worth nothing. It was literally worth it to put him down because we ended up with more ammo than we started with. But, of course, after we leave, he gets back up. And we will see him again.
But not as soon.
Not very soon, because we did put him down. Sneak past these liquors.
Oh, hey, friends.
Hey, friends.
Yeah, sneak past them and run.
I know. But they get stuck here, so... I was trying to cheese them, but...
I actually saw someone cheesing it with, Nemesis in the original PS1 version.
Yeah, where you get him caught on a piece of... Or you get him caught on a corner.
Yeah, in front of the, police department.
Yes! Uh-oh. There's a liquor here. Alright, run! Fucking liquors everywhere! Run! Run, Leon!
Okay, I've actually got someone. I'm just looking at my Twitch feed. I've actually got someone speedrunning Resident Evil 3 Nemesis.
Lovely. Who is it? I might have heard of him.
Albirex 5435.
Yep, he's one of the runners that I've watched occasionally. There's a couple big names. The one I watch the most is Carcinogen, because he does no damage runs, and those are amazing to watch.
Oh yeah, the no damage invisible enemy runs.
Yeah, those are crazy.
Well, if he's still streaming by the time we finish, we might raid him.
Lovely.
He's only got 4 people watching. How many followers have... I don't even know how to follow me.
I don't know.
Because, yeah, YouTube is my main bread and butter, so Twitch I was like, I don't know how.
Yeah, no. Twitch is sometimes really confusing for me as well, so...
448 followers. And only for watching, that's...
Yeah, that's... For more followers, he should have got a bigger turnout than that, but what can you do?
Like, some of my friends who actually have, I
mean, I'm not even speedrunning, and we've got an alright turnout here, so...
Yeah.
But
some of my friends who are
playing
almost
Resident
10k
Evil 2.
followers on YouTube, and he have, like, maximum, like, 20 people watching. Even though 20 people watching is fantastic.
It is, but still, like, with that many people following you, you'd think that you'd get a few more people.
I mean, if I ever get that big and have 20 people watching for the entire thing, I would be happy. Like,
yeah, that would be great.
It's very rare that I get 10 people above watching at a time.
Yeah, it's good for people. It's good for people like you and I. But like with someone with that many followers, you'd think they consistently get a bigger turnout than that.
Like, don't get me wrong. I love and value each and every one of my subscribers, but just when you get that double digit number, like, holy fucking shit.
So unique to Leon's campaign, we can get gun parts. We've got a part for his handgun, which gives it a stock, which makes it able to fire in quick succession.
Shoot her! Kill her!
Wait!
Come here, you shithead! Where the fuck did you go? She crawled under the door and dropped a key for us. So we'll take that. The diamond key all ready because Sherry had it. I'll take these shotgun shells, don't mind if I do. And then we come out, we should see Claire.
Leon!
And we see this cutscene from before.
Claire, you made it!
We're on the other side of it.
Did you just see a little girl run by here? About 10 years old?
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
I don't know. But we can't leave her here alone. It's too dangerous. Would you help me look for her?
Of course. But before I forget, here's a radio.
Now, the reception on the radio is not that good.
That way we can keep
Just
in touch if
stick
something
it
comes
inside
up.
your skull when you're using it, and we'll be able to hear it properly.
Oh, that sounds like we need to find some more propane facts.
These dang megalomart radios.
I can't find some we have it actually.
We're repeating our propane fact now.
Oh, outdoor propane. Oh, goddamn stupid ads, go away.
Go away, ads. We don't want to buy any fucking propane.
Outdoor propane. Outdoor propane grills can use very little gas to cook and can help keep unwanted heat outside during the warm summer months, which helps save the cooling bill. Help save on cooling bills.
Lovely. Alright, we're gonna get that Rebecca photo, so we get it by searching Wesker's desk. 50 times. Which is right here.
I only knew of this from the remake.
Yep, no, but it's here in the original. You just have to keep searching the desk over and over.
I want to know who discovered this.
Yeah, I want to know who discovered it. I read it in, like, a cheat book. You know back in the day when you didn't have the internet, so you used to buy cheat books?
I actually still have a PS2 cheat books full of cheats from with over 200 PS2 games.
and your friends would come over and you'd be like, check out all my San Andreas cheats, bro. There we go, the film.
But yeah, who discovered this? Like, who thought to check the disc 50 times?
Times to see what would come up. It's amazing. So we're gonna go develop it, and then we're gonna come back up here because we're gonna get the Magnum, which is in the Stars office. Magnum.
I actually missed out on one of the gun upgrades on the.
Yeah, I did that the first time I played as well.
It's like, oh yeah, I can come back to this. Oh shit, I can't go up to that area.
So here's the dark room. And the only reason to come here is to develop film. So we're going to develop the film we found. And we get a picture of Rebecca Chambers in a basketball
the body,
outfit.
yes. The face, oh my god, what the fuck?
I know. In the remake, she has a better looking face, but the body is covered up. Right, let's go back and get the Magnum, because the Magnum is very useful. And all the green herbs we can carry. Green herbs, shove them up your ass, carry all you can, yeah.
Green herbs upside ya, find an entrance where they can.
Morty, I gotta go to Ballarat to get me fucking green cube.
Oh, gee whiz, I don't know about that, Rick.
Me green cube, Morty. Get in the fucking car. And there's our Magnum.
Hell yeah.
Strongest gun in the game will one-shot any normal enemy.
But ammo is scarce.
Ammo is scarce. But I will trust this zombie with one.
Boom!
Just to show what it does. Pop his head off. Gotta solve this puzzle by pushing the statues again. Because even though we're in the
I need to go to the toilet.
Wonderful. Have fun. Because, guys, even though we're in the B scenario, the puzzles still need to be resolved. There are inconsistencies. The story matches up, but the gameplay, it all needs to be done again, which is why we have to put the helicopter out as Leon, even though Claire did it in her campaign, and that's why we're collecting all the items that we collected last time. Get our first virgin heart from the statue. Drop some items off in the item box. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And I'm back.
Yeah! Alright, I'm just dropping off some items and explaining how we have to solve puzzles even though we've already solved them.
God damn it.
Because the story lines up with the A scenario, but the gameplay, unfortunately, we need to do again. But there are different items in different spots and enemies in different spots, so that's something at least. It's not exactly the same. Marvin is already a zombie in the B scenario. We never get to see him alive. We have a note here that wasn't here as Claire. To Leon S. Kennedy, congratulations on your assignment to the Raccoon City Police Department. We all look forward to having you as a part of the team and promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard. So this was meant to be Leon's desk. It has a sign saying Welcome Leon taped to it. And they had a party all planned for him, but didn't get a chance to throw it.
I do remember streaming that and getting everyone in the chat going, okay guys, tell me the combination codes.
Yep. Well, first time I played the remake, I figured them all out myself.
Are they all the same codes?
They're all the same all the time, yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So once you've figured them out once, you don't need to figure them out again.
But are they same from the original?
No, they're not. They are actually different. We're going to go grab the other version.
I remember seeing the liquor the first time running
through
across
the
window.
Yeah. Yep. That doesn't happen in the B scenario, fortunately, so we don't have to worry about the liquor being in this room. Because fuck the liquor.
Yeah, even though we already talked about that, but seeing it for the first time was like, what the fuck?
I know, it was so terrifying back then. We have some zombies breaking through that only break through in this scenario.
The zombie twins.
Yes, the two blonde-haired cops. And once again, I'll point out, notice how none of them have uniforms that match Leon's.
Yep.
And in the remake, they fixed it.
Yeah, they
in
all
the
had
remake,
different
there are other cops that have uniforms like Leon's.
Yeah, and
but
they
for some
all
reason,
they nearly all look different.
Yeah, but in this game, for some reason, well, I know the reason, but they didn't see in the original Resident Evil 1.5. The cops did have matching uniforms, but when they rebooted the game, scrapped it and started over, they redesigned the cops, but they didn't have time to redesign Leon's model. So he was left with the original uniform that no longer matches.
Oh.
We're nearly ready to leave the station because the B scenario is much shorter. It's made by the people who made the Resident Evil stuff, and it's going to be pretty expensive.
Well, besides number 3, which is $30, I'm 21.
Oh, yes. I really need to play Devil May Cry. I owe it to myself.
That's why I'm looking up for you.
Because Resident Evil 2 was made by the creator of Devil May Cry, so...
The comic for Devil May Cry was amazing, which you could only get in Japan, which I got the first 2 issues when I was in Japan.
Lovely.
And there was a Devil May Cry 3 manga that unfortunately got cancelled.
Ooh, a manga. I like to read a bit of manga every now and then.
And the lowest you could go on Steam with Devil May Cry is Devil May Cry 3. But you might have to look elsewhere for
That's perfectly fine because guess what? 1 and 2 are on Switch.
Holy shit!
Yeah, so's 3 actually. The first 3 Devil May Cries are on Switch.
And that's bizarre that they're not on Steam.
Yeah, for some reason they're on Switch. But I mean, the first 3 Resident Evils are on Switch and they're not on Steam, not the originals. I'll put in the last diamond key. And we get one of the chest plugs. This time the liquor will not break through the glass window because he doesn't do this on the B scenario. He will only do it on the A scenario. The remake also has A and B scenarios, but they're not as different as they are in the original. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
If I remember correctly, there was some controversy with...
Yes. It was thought to be too violent. Because of the heads being shot off and stuff.
Yeah.
And the whole... apparently some kid in the UK killed his friend, and the media found out he'd been playing this. And you know what they do when they find out that...
It's just like, in Australia when Manhunt came out. When a kid killed his best friend with a baseball bat. They blamed Manhunt.
They banned Manhunt because of that.
And thus came the really hard restrictions in games.
Yep. A game that I actually have, Manhunt.
Ooh.
I have it on the PS4. I have bought it from an American PSN account.
Damn! Wait, an American PSN account? How can you play in Australia then?
Well, you can still play the game no matter what region you're on, as long as it's downloaded onto your PS4.
Oh my god, you have to teach me how to do that, because I want to play the original Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah, so you sign up for an account in another country, and then you log into that account, and you buy the game and download it, and then you just log into your normal account, and if the game is installed, you'll be able to play it just normally.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I've always wanted to stream the original Red Dead Redemption. I've never played it.
I have it on PS3.
Yeah, I really want to play it, but because PS4's compatible, that's why I'm really looking forward to the PS5, because that's actually backwards compatible.
It is. I would love for it to. I would love for it to also be able to play PS3 games, but I think it's just going to play PS4 games for now. But I would love for it to play PS3 games, then I could actually have Red Dead Redemption 1 without needing my PS3 to play it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I mean, at least with the Xbox, it's all backwards compatible.
Yeah.
Why don't Sony do that?
There's an interview where someone asked Sony why PS4 isn't backwards compatible, and the CEO of Sony, he actually said, "Who wants to play those old games?"
The fuck?
Yeah. I'm playing a fucking over 20-year-old game right now, and I'm enjoying it. What the fuck, Sony?
I mean, hell, I would still gladly play Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare.
I would. I've heard it's very good. Everyone I know who's played it has told me it's great.
You've never played Undead Nightmare?
I've barely ever played Red Dead 1. I have it on PS3, but, I can't be bothered setting up my PS3 just to play it, so... I actually haven't played a lot of Red Dead 1. I've only played Red Dead 2.
Yeah, I've never played Red Dead 1, but I've played the shit out of Undead Nightmare.
Sorry.
It is
I've heard so many good things about it.
I thought you were another zombie.
We're meeting Ada, just like in Leon's A scenario.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing
Oh, what's
here?
so right about you?
A little piece of trivia. I explained last time how Leon's original name was Grant Bittman. Well, Ada's original name was Linda.
I've been trying to find another way inside.
Linda Wong. And, well, actually, it was supposed to be Linda, but in the concept art, they've mixed up the L's and R's, so it says Rinda.
Oh, just like, Spirited Away.
Yeah. Because
her original character was meant to be Lin, not Rin.
Yes, exactly, because L and R are the same sound in Japanese. So, Japanese people mix up the letters L and R because they're the same sound in Japanese.
Yeah.
So, there's concept art of Ada from Resident Evil 2 out there, where she's labelled as Rinda.
Oh, it's a Mia Rinda.
It's a Mia Rinda Wonga. Me love you wrong time, Leon. We're gonna meet Ben, just like in the A scenario. There will be some differences, such as Ben will die in a different way, and we're going to fight different bosses than in the A scenario, and Mr. X will show up at some point again.
Okay, moving subject here, I'm just looking through who, my friends who's live on Twitch.
Yeah.
Let me guess.
My
You
friend
must
in
be
Brisbane
Ben,
who's a
right?
Sea of Thieves streamer.
Get up. Now.
Yeah.
Months ago, he was like 20,
What do
30
you
people.
want? I'm trying to sleep
And
here.
now he's streaming Sea of Thieves at the moment with 138 people watching. And
Is this
his
the guy?
partner with Sea of Thieves now.
Ben, you told the city
Wow.
officials that you knew something.
I didn't even think there
about
was
what's
an
been going
audience
on,
for Sea of
didn't you?
Thieves.
Oh yeah,
What did you
it's just
tell
a
them?
partner
And who the
with
heck
Sea of
are
Thieves
you?
now.
I heard it was
I'm
very
trying to
underwhelming.
find my boyfriend. His name's John.
I mean, Sea
He
of
was
Thieves
working
can
for
be
a
really
branch
good.
office
I
of
would still be
Umbrella
playing it
based
if
in
it wasn't for my
Chicago, but he suddenly
ex-girlfriend
disappeared
hacking
6
my
months
Microsoft
ago.
account.
I heard
Lovely.
a rumor that he's here in the city.
Just months ago, it was
I don't
only
know
had
anything.
20, 30
And
people
even
watching.
if
Now
I did,
138.
why would I want to tell
And
you?
partner
Maybe that can
with
happen
Rare.
with us.
Okay,
Call
I
of
say we
Cthulhu
leave him in
Fridays
there.
keep drawing
Does
in
anyone
people.
know where they put the key to this cell?
I have
Yeah,
it
if
right
only
here, officer.
Chaosium
But I'm
took
not about
interest
to
in
leave
it.
this cell. Those
Wow.
zombies aren't the only things crawling around.
We
out
want Chaosium to get interested. We want to stream for Chaosium. That would be great.
I actually had Chaosium
Like I said, I'm not leaving this
reply
cell.
to me on a Twitter message.
Get out of here before you lead it
Ooh.
right to
let's-
me.
Hey, I'm
Which
not
one
going
was it?
anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look,
Oh
if
yeah,
you
that's
wanna
right.
live,
They
then you're gonna have
they
to leave with
liked
me.
my tweet.
But
When we were
do
playing
you
last
even
time,
know
I
how to
was
get
like
out of the city?
waiting for my turn. I
There's a kennel in the
just
back
was
of the
stacking my Call of
Inside
Cthulhu dice.
Yeah, I
manhole.
saw that.
Go through
And
and
they-
it'll lead you to the sewer
They
entrance,
liked your
but
stacked
it won't be
Cthulhu dice.
Yep. And everyone on my
I'm
Facebook
going.
page was going, I thought that was just a giant dick.
Yeah, I saw that. They didn't know what it was. We don't know what dice are. We're going to the kennel to escape into the sewers, just like in the A scenario. And just like in the A scenario, we will let the dogs out. That's why they were in this hallway eating zombies in Claire's A scenario. The sound of dogs make. Come on, dogs. Two shotgun shells. My friend, who's really young, whenever they repeat the same sound effect over and over in these games, he thinks it's hilarious. Because, you know, like these days, like games have like 100 different footstep sounds or like 50 different gunshot sounds. But like in this game, it's just like, and he thinks it's hilarious because it's the exact same sound, and it just sounds funny to him. And I try to explain it's because, you know, the CD was only 700 megabytes, and they couldn't afford to have like 50 different gunshot sounds.
God, when 700 meg was so big.
I know, that was big back then, but even then they still had to save space.
Yeah.
Which is why they, you know, reused sound effects over and over. Like in Resident Evil 1, if you play as Chris, Rebecca learns the piano, and when she finishes learning it, she goes, Chris, Chris. And they literally use the same soundbite twice, so she goes, Chris, Chris. And he thinks that's hilarious. He's like, why wouldn't they just have her voice at Chris 2 different times? And I'm like, you know, they probably saved like 3 megabytes on the disc by just reusing the same soundbite.
Yeah.
And I mean, it paid off in the end because somehow Resident Evil 2 got a Nintendo 64 port.
Oh, that's right. There was a Resident Evil 64 port. Shit, I forgot about that.
And you know the space of
My
an
name's
N64
Leon. I'm
cartridge?
with the RPD.
32 megs.
Yep.
How the hell did they get a game that's on 2
It's a dead end.
discs that are each 700 megabytes to fit on a 32 megabyte
You think you can get
N64
upstairs through the
cartridge?
Yeah.
shaft?
It's
Give me a
amazing.
boost. I'll go and check.
Ada's going to go into the treatment plant, so we have to complete that box-pushing puzzle again. In the remake, at the very least, they give Ada and Sherry different sections to play as, but in this, they just reuse them. Hello, Sherry. Oh, she dropped her pendant.
How cute.
Oh, it's got a
That
family
must have dropped
photo in
it.
it.
I think I'll hold on to it for her.
So we'll hold on to her pendant for her, which she dropped. This doesn't happen in the A scenario. Ada doesn't get the pendant in the A scenario. But in the B scenario, she's got the pendant, and it does factor into the plot.
Another thing with games like these back in the 90s that games didn't offer much replayability, but shit like this, what you do in a previous save file affects another file.
That's how they built up content back then. And I think it's a cool idea.
Not with DLCs.
Yeah, not with DLCs. I mean, this A-B scenario thing that Resident Evil 2 does, very few games do anything like that today. Like, even the remake of Resident Evil 2 basically removed it.
It's all with the Resident Evil 2 remake, you get the same thing if you just play the...
Yeah, because you unlock in Resident Evil 2, when you beat the game, you unlock what they call a second run scenario, but it's not like the B scenario in this, where it's different and the stuff you did in the first scenario affect it. It's just basically the same game you played, but with the opposite character.
Yeah.
And that was one of my things that I was disappointed about in the remake, because, come on, a game in 1998 could do it. Why couldn't you do it in 2019?
But if you want stuff like this nowadays, it's a DLC.
Yeah,
I mean, what we got in the game, back in the 90s, when you buy a game, you buy a game.
The game. Yeah, and they didn't need, guess what? They didn't need to be patched or updated either.
Games were released.
You bought the game and it was complete, a complete package on launch. You bought the game and what you got in the box was your game.
No installing shit as well, you pop in the game and play it.
Yeah, you just put it in the console, and if your childhood was like mine, you would read the instruction manual in the car on the way home.
Yeah, I've had this conversation with you. I've had it with other people with the Blair Witch game that I got.
Yeah, that it comes. That you said that you showed your friend that it came with a manual. He literally didn't know how to react to it.
Yeah, the day before we were talking about that, I was saying games don't come with manuals anymore, and then it came like, oh my god, look at this gorgeous thing. It's a full.
I know.
10-15 page thing. It's amazing.
And I don't know if anyone in the chat who's been watching has noticed, but this game doesn't have any tutorials at all.
Think fast.
Because in 1998, if you bought Resident Evil 2, they would expect you to read the manual to figure out how to play it.
I'm going to have to find another way around.
I actually don't remember this game having a manual, but only because I just received the discs by itself from friends.
Yeah. The big box PC version, which I do have, it does come with a manual.
Yep.
Because that's the one I'm playing. I'm playing the big box. I'm playing the Japanese one, the big box version of Biohazard 2. It has a manual.
That's why the people look so good and not pixelated.
Yeah, exactly, because it's the PC one. Because I don't want to emulate the PlayStation 1 one, because the PC one looks better. And it looked better in 1998 as well. Like, Resident Evil on PlayStation never looked as good as the PC version.
I mean, I've been wanting to stream, oh, Jesus Christ, that thing just came, whoa!
I know! But they're easy to dodge.
I've been wanting to stream Resident Evil 3 and Nemesis, but I can only find PlayStation versions. I want to play PC versions of stuff.
Well, that's what I'm going to be playing on Thursday. I have the PC big box version of Nemesis.
Oh.
They weren't cheap, don't get me wrong, they're hard to find, but I was able to get a hold of them, and that's what I'm playing. And you will notice something really cool when I do 3, is that it has a built-in randomizer.
Ooh.
Like, the game randomizes the item and enemy locations every time you play, and they removed that from the remake.
What year did Resident Evil 3 come out?
1999. It came out exactly a year after this.
Oh, Kitty Bell's back.
Kitty's back. Welcome back, Kitty.
Okay, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, $35.
That's not bad. It doesn't need to have, like, the complete box and manual, but, if it comes with, as long as you can play it.
Oh my god, you can actually buy demo discs on eBay.
Of course, because someone wants to collect them.
Oh, that is amazing. Okay.
I have all my I have like 30 or 40 old issues of PlayStation Magazine, but I lost all the demo discs that came with them.
Resident Evil 3 Nemesis on PlayStation, $130.
Yep, I've got that in my shelf. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis on PlayStation. I own multiple copies of each of these games. Like, I've got the PC Resident Evil 2, I've got Resident Evil 2 PlayStation, I've got Resident Evil 2 DualShock on PlayStation, I've got Resident Evil 2 Remake on PS4 and on Steam.
Alright, I'm looking at eBay with Resident Evil 3 PC. If you're gonna sell a copy of Resident Evil 3 for a ridiculous high amount, like $54.95, at least scratch up the $9.95 sticker.
Sticker, yeah. And also have the decency to include the instruction manual and map that came with it. Because it has an instruction manual, but mine also has a fold-out map of Raccoon City. Resident Evil 2 and 3 run pretty alright on the PC. Resident Evil 1's the only one that doesn't. Yeah. But the remake of Resident Evil 1 is just as good anyway, so...
Oh, I just closed something up.
Damn it. Go some Magnum rounds. I forgot to go in the armory.
I mean, you have no idea how tempted I am to buy the Blair Witch thing since you sent it to me.
The complete Blair Witch collection, yeah. I saw that and I knew that if I sent it to you, it'd like just sit there in the back of your mind.
Yeah, you bastard.
All 3 of them complete with manuals and inserts. Go get some Magnum rounds. And get the side pack. We don't need the machine gun. So every character can get the side pack, but Claire took the machine gun, so Leon won't be able to use it.
Holy shit! Okay. Resident Evil 3 on PlayStation on Amazon. $833.
That's... I paid nearly that much for mine. I paid $300 for mine.
Jesus fuck.
Mine is still sealed in shrink wrap. So, like, I saw it for $300 and I was like, I have to get that for that price. Because it was too much to pass up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, since, because when I got my computer built, I didn't have it with the CD drive, so I could fit more stuff in it. But,
yeah, no, I can't put on mine either.
But yeah, because I have a portable CD drive now, I want to get old PC games.
Old PC games. The trick sometimes is to get them running.
Yeah.
But if you can't find like a fan patch or something, some people just have old PCs that they use just to play old games.
Which I'm really impressed that Blair Witch 2, the Blair Witch I can get running.
Yeah, that it's actually able to run.
With its whole giant 800.
Yeah, so massive. Okay, so we're going to solve this puzzle, and we are nearly ready to leave.
But yeah, looks like eBay is the way to go with
It is.
Resident
It
Evil
is.
3.
It is. Oh, hello. Hey, we're just going to run from him this time. Going to grab the item we need, and we're going to get the hell out of here. Now we should be safe. There's the hole in the wall that he made.
And there's the new hole.
He's Kool-Aid Manning through all the walls.
Angel Goddess, ahoy, and welcome to the stream.
Run. Not gonna bother putting him down.
I hope you are doing very well tonight. Well, today for you. Today in America.
Today, tonight. Tonight, on Today, Tonight.
Oh dear God, I haven't heard that in so long. My God, why? Look, you're younger than me, but you have the knowledge of my years.
I am a 90s kid. I'm just as much of a 90s kid as you. Like, the only part of the 90s I basically don't remember is like the first 4 years. But like anything 95, 96 onwards, that's all fair game to me.
Now,
like, I'm old enough to remember collecting Tazos.
You did not just call them Tazos.
Tazos, that's what I always call them.
Tazos.
Tazos.
You're not American, it's Tazo.
I used to collect something that my wife didn't even know was a thing. Oddbods cards.
Oh my God! I still have my collection of Oddbods, the scratch and sniff and whatnot. I have them somewhere floating around the house.
I used to collect those as a little kid.
But Angel, I am going very well. As you can see, I am
quite drunk.
Yeah, quite drunk. Watching Dayle, aka the Dungeon Master or Keeper of Arcane Knowledge, depends if you watch D&D or Call of Cthulhu. Watching him do Resident Evil and no saves. This is the side B of Leon.
Yep, and we got through side A without saving, so we're gonna do it for side B.
Thank you, Kitty. Tazo.
Tazo. For some reason, I always called him Tazos.
I think you're the first person I've ever known that says Tazo.
They're Tazos, mate.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
But no, seriously, as a kid, I used to buy bags of chips just to get the thing inside and not actually eat the chips.
Oh, same here. I had the
I'd be like, Mom, can I have chips in my lunchbox? Okay, get to school. Fuck the chips. They're going in the bin. But I'm getting the fucking card or Tazo out.
The Looney Tunes, the Cheetos, Dragon Ball Z.
Yes, the Dragon Ball Z discs.
And then in the Smith chips, the Pokemon Stadium 3D things.
Yep. See, we're a few years apart, but we have the same nostalgia.
Even though the Pokemon Stadium thing was in the early 2000s.
Well, yeah, Pokemon, I was exactly the right age for Pokemon.
Yes.
Like, that shit was marketed directly to me.
Let's see, when that came out, I was in year 7 or 8, so that was 2001, 2000.
Yeah, no, 2001, I was, like, in grade 3. So...
Wait, 2001 you were great... Wait, how old are you again?
28 now.
Wait, that shouldn't be right. 2003
yeah,
you were in grade 3.
Wait. 2003 I was in grade 3, because 2002 I was... No. My maths are bad. 2002 I was in grade 4. 2003 I was in grade 5.
Yeah, the year 2000 I was in year 7. That's when I started high school.
Wow. Yeah, no, I started high school in 2005.
Oh,
and I finished in 2010.
Oh, wow. Kitty just said one of her Monster High dolls is currently worth $300 to $500.
Wow.
Well, you know what to do when you're really, really, really broke and strapped for cash.
Yep.
I mean, I wish I still had my see-through Game Boy.
I had the purple Game Boy Color.
I had the see-through Game Boy and the exclusive 64 Pokemon.
Ah, my wife had that 64.
Actually, I'm gonna make myself really sad and eBay some of these prices.
Yeah, that you don't have it and can't sell it. Unfortunately.
Oh, and the original Blastoise. Do you want to be really sad?
Blastoise card, yeah, it's probably like thousands.
$34,000.
Yeah. I had an original Charizard when I was a kid and it got stolen.
Oh my... In year 8, I had my entire Pokemon card collection stolen. And that was all 151 Pokemon cards.
Yeah, I had my Charizard stolen when I was in like grade 2 and never got it back. And the only time I had valuable trading cards was in high school when I had a couple of magic cards that were worth a decent amount, and the ones that I haven't sold were stolen.
Okay, so I type in see-through Game Boy, and all I'm getting is see-through underwear.
Amazing. Alright, so we have everything we need. We are about to leave the police station and visit Ben again. Just in time for his death.
Let's just put in Game Boy.
Original Game Boy. The one that everyone says is black and white, but it's really sort of a yellow-green color on the screen.
That was the see-through Game Boy Advance. Huh.
Yeah, I had that one.
Never knew that. I had the brick Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, I had the see-through one, and then I got a blue Advance SP after that.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Wow, I thought that would be more. The Pokemon Game Boy Color, $129. I actually thought that would be more.
Yeah, I thought that'd be more as well. My friend had one of those, so I thought it was quite expensive at the time.
Pokemon Yellow is going for $52, which is...
So here's the difference between the A and B scenarios. In the A scenario, Ben gets implanted with an embryo, whereas in this he just gets torn apart.
Oh, okay. The Nintendo Game Boy Clear console with Tetris game, $52.
Wow. Yeah, Tetris. My Game Boy came with Tetris.
Alright, okay. Let's check out the Pokemon 64 console.
I don't believe this. I almost got...
So how the A-B scenarios work with regards to the NPCs Ben and Police Chief Iron guys is in the A scenario, the character will get implanted by Birkin, and in the B scenario, they will just be attacked. In Leon A, Ben was implanted. In Leon B, he just bleeds out.
Oh.
We don't get to see a chest burster this time.
Okay, I'm actually really impressed with this.
Leon.
Nintendo 64 Pokemon Stadium set, still boxed. $700.
To the chemical.
Ooh, that is actually quite impressive.
It's still, it's wear and tear, but it's still got its box.
Yeah, I know. Someone bothered to keep it.
Leon, are you still there? We're leaving.
Are you crazy? The
That
streets
is
are still crawling
pretty
with
damn
zombies.
amazing.
It is.
It'll be all right. Trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
And then someone's got the original Pokemon Stadium, just the game by itself, $440 with 99 postage.
That's not bad actually.
What do you mean not bad? $440 with $99 postage.
Yeah, I'd buy it for my collection.
Oh my god, Dayle, no. No.
Probably not right now because I purchased a fucking expensive laptop, but
not with that condition. No.
Oh.
Okay, I'm looking in the box and it's ripped up with duct tape.
Oh no. I would not pay that much for. I thought it was like a perfect condition box.
Nah.
I would pay that much, but not for something held together with duct tape. That's ridiculous.
Sorry guys, we've gone from Resident Evil 2 to looking at prices from our childhood.
Well, I'm still explaining the game. I'm still explaining the game. Like, I explained how Chief Irons and Ben die different ways depending on if it's A or B scenario.
Okay, now you see I like this, Nintendo 64, game console with 5 games, 2 controllers and Rumble Pack for $270.
Hey, that's not bad.
That's not bad, that's awesome.
I know, for everything you're getting. So here's the next difference with the B scenario. You might remember in Leon A and Claire A, the first boss is the evolved embryo. But in B scenario, we get to face Birkin himself. Still reasonably human. And he's going to try to brain us with an iron pipe.
Alright, yes, Kitty, I know you really love the thin button. If that was me, I would sell it. I know some of the VHS tapes I still had, I would sell because, like, I have I'm not sure, I would still have to look around. The original VHS copy of Beauty and the Beast, and the original VHS copy of The Little Mermaid with the imperfection dick picture.
Whoa.
I would have to look around for this stuff, but if I could, because those stuff go for a lot of money. I mean, my sister had Furbies. They go for thousands of dollars.
They sure do. And he is gone. Throws himself off the edge.
So I've gotten really talkative now. Sorry.
That's okay. I'm still explaining the game for those who are watching. So that was Birkin, the first boss of B scenario. If we were playing Leon A, that would have been an evolved embryo, like what Claire faced. And if we were playing Claire B, she would have had Birkin instead. In the remake, they removed the A scenario boss of the evolved embryo, and the first boss is always Birkin in the remake.
And Kitty, Kitty,
Yep.
You say I wouldn't sell them. I would, because they're worth money. I would sell
Yes,
them.
money is better than having an old toy that you don't want anymore.
I mean, if it was an old thing I really loved...
Yeah,
What's that all about?
but if it's just some toy you don't have any attachment to, it's better to sell it.
I mean, like, if it was the Magic the Gathering Black Lotus,
I was there, Leon.
I would sell that. That's worth $100,000.
I would sell it if I had a Black Lotus or any of the Power 9. I would sell them immediately. I don't even play Magic anymore. I have no reason to keep it.
Who could say no to $100,000?
I sold all my valuable Magic cards when I stopped playing, all my old, like, 8th and 9th edition stuff.
Oh yeah, stuff nowadays, unless it had real nostalgic sentiment, I would sell it if it was worth a fuck ton of money.
Yep, same here.
My sister has, porcelain Disney Barbie dolls from the 70s that my parents used to buy her every year, like porcelain's Barbie, Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, stuff like that. That are worth a fuck ton of money that she still has locked away in it.
She needs to sell them.
And she's asking me for money.
Sell your dolls, woman. Get more money. Here we are in the sewers with Ada. We're just getting some
you won the doll. Okay. Well, then it will be free money. But no, I respect it if you don't want to sell it.
If you're genuinely sentimental for it, then we respect not selling it. But if it's just some random thing you're holding on to, then why not sell it?
I mean, just thinking back on all the things my mother sold when I was a child that I never wanted to sell that are worth something nowadays, like,
I know.
My
So
mum
many things.
in the very late 90s, like 99, 2000, she made me, like, when No Frills was a thing before Bilo.
I remember No Frills.
There used to be, like, a monthly garage sale at, in front of No Frills. I had a massive comic book collection, like, with original, Moonlit Knight and very old Marvel comics. I never wanted to sell, and Mum made me sell because they just piled up space in my room. And I see nowadays, and they're worth so much money.
At least she made you sell them. My mum just threw mine out because they were taking up space. I had old Valiant comics from like 93, 94 that I bought in a Dimmies and Forges. And, she just got rid of the whole stack because they were taking up room.
Yeah. And then you see news reports or just articles nowadays of how much it's worth. It's like, what the fuck? Why?
Ada.
If only I had it.
Ada Wong. I've heard that name.
Ada Wong?
Rinja wrong! Rinja wrong!
Oh, Rinja wrong!
One of the men from Chicago who came to
So, because this is the B scenario, and we have Sherry's pendant, Annette will actually notice that Ada has Sherry's pendant, and the cutscene will be slightly different.
Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus, William Birkin.
What?
John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone...
Yes, Kitty, I just checked the messages.
T-virus? It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is...
Bearing in mind I only have 6% battery left on my phone.
That must mean the
My phone goes to 1% and it just stays there for like 3 hours and then dies.
My husband...
I miss my Nokia phone.
And it's all...
Yeah, modern phones don't last long when it comes to battery.
There's actually a Nokia smartphone.
I know.
I want it.
Where did you get that pendant? It looks exactly like the one I gave Sherry.
She dropped it. I've been holding on to it for her.
Liar! Give it back to me!
She's gonna try to take the pendant.
I would charge my phone, Kitty, but that would involve me getting...
But why does Annette want Sherry's pendant so bad? It's just a pendant with a family photo. Except, there's a secret compartment and there's a vial of G-virus inside of it.
Dun dun dun!
So, all this time, Ada has unknowingly been carrying around a sample of the G-virus, which is, if you remember the Leon A scenario, this is exactly what she was trying to get. But because this is the B scenario, events are different, she doesn't have to steal the sample, she already has one.
Ooh.
So, the scenario is going to end quite a different way.
So I just looked up how much Betamax VCRs are worth.
Oh, they're going to be a lot.
And yeah, because I still have a functional Betamax VCR.
If you have no sentimentality for it, then sell it.
I mean, I do have a bunch of Betamax tapes. The only thing the VCR needs is cables. That's the only thing wrong with it. But I want money. I like money.
Money is good, and you could probably watch those movies elsewhere.
But yeah, just looking through, it's like $300 to $500.
Lovely. I wouldn't say no to that. I'd sell an old Betamax player.
And even tapes are going for $900 to $200.
Yes, they are. Because they're so rare these days, and younger people don't know how to use them, so they don't have any need for them.
Yeah.
So just gonna gather all our stuff before we press on into the sewers.
Got the Exterminator on Betamax for $200.
Is that the off-brand Terminator or something?
I am the Exterminator.
I am the Exterminator. Get to the hovercraft.
Oh my god. Oh God, of Cthulhu, I could be someone from Asia.
I am looking for John Mauna.
I'm sorry, I really want to take Call of Cthulhu serious. I mean, I do take it seriously.
You do take it serious,
but
more
I
serious
do want to like do an accent.
Yes. The only problem is that our group is kind of divided between people who have more fun in Call of Cthulhu and people who have more fun in D&D.
But then you have M1.
Yeah, well, M1 doesn't take either of them serious, but like M2 clearly prefers D&D, and Call of Cthulhu is kind of just like his fun game where he makes joke characters to make funny voices.
Oh no, with he's what's he playing now?
With his detective, he's actually he's actually doing a nice detective voice. But you can tell that D&D is his favorite of the two. But there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone's allowed to have their favorites.
Yeah, I mean, for D&D, I like to have fun, aka Nargle wanting to have sex with everything that moves.
And fight.
And fight, yes.
Yeah, and Call of Cthulhu, you like to have a mystery that you solve, and to be a little bit scared.
Yes.
Whereas M2 likes Call of Cthulhu to play interesting characters, and D&D is where he wants to like make a super serious like character story. Nothing wrong with that. It's D&D. It's the most popular game in the world. So
D&D you can have silly fun with it.
Yeah, that's the thing with D&D, is the type of game it is. You can take it completely seriously, or you can just joke around. That's fine. It can do both. Whereas Call of Cthulhu kind of demands that you take it a bit more seriously. You can't really joke around as much because it ruins the tone of the game.
As I keep trying to explain to M1, it's in the real world. You have to take it seriously.
Yeah.
There are real world consequences. You're going to do this is going to happen.
Like, the tone is supposed to be a bit more serious. D&D, you can play serious, and you can also play as a joke.
Yeah.
You can do either. It's perfectly fine.
And Kitty, that's fine if you don't do an accent. It's completely fine.
Yeah, you don't have to do an accent. If doing an accent was a prerequisite, then barely anyone would play. You don't have to do an accent. Yeah. As long as you just
Right, Dayle, you might have to turn it down.
Again, yeah.
Yeah, again. We're shouting everything.
There we go. That's better. So yeah, like Kitty, you don't have to have an accent. You can play just as long as you say and do things that your character would do.
Yeah. Like the way Nargle was at the start, he didn't even speak. He was just all grunts and groans. And
yeah,
now...
and he's learned to speak a bit more because he's become a bit more confident. Whereas at the start, he didn't think anyone was worth speaking to.
Yeah. Aside
from Angus. And it's fine. Like, I've read stories of people who don't roleplay at all. Like, I read a D&D horror story about this guy, and he was playing like this badass assassin. And he got surrounded by guards. And he was like, oh, well, I guess I'm dead. And the DM was like, no, you can talk your way out of it. And he's like, how? And the DM's like, well, what do you want to say to the assassins? And he's like, what do I roll to talk them out of it? And the DM was like, well, I want to see what you plan to say to them first. And he's like, just role play. And then the player was like, what do I roll to role play? Like, we don't want that. That's bad. That's not what you want to do. You guys don't do that.
Isn't making things any easier.
Yeah, it just depends on what we say you get us to roll.
Yeah. Well, that's why I ask you to role play a little bit so I can decide. Well, I mean, in D&D, it's usually only a persuasion or a deception check. But like in Call of Cthulhu, I have to wait and see what you say so I can decide whether it's a fast talk or an intimidate or a charm or a persuade.
Let's just get
because there are so many different social skills in Call of Cthulhu that you can't just go, I roll to talk him out of it. Well, how are you trying to talk him out of it? Are you trying to charm him? Are you going to intimidate him? Are you trying to make a reasonable argument? I have to know these things so I can tell you which thing to roll.
Yeah. Kitty said I was pushed into acting in plays and I hate it. I was good at it, but I hated it, so I just played myself basically.
Yeah, you don't have to act, Kitty. You can just do whatever you think Reva would do. And if Reva's personality is the same as your own, then that's not a problem at all.
If she's a horny lesbian, then so be it. Which
a lot of
has seemed to be your character in the past few sessions.
I mean, there are people that literally just roleplay as themselves. That's fine. It's still roleplaying. At least they're doing something. At least their character has a personality.
Well, it's kind of like personas and other personas in a way. It's like how people would normally act if they knew they could get away with it.
Yeah, which is what M1 takes from D&D, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. But he still doesn't.
I'm pretty sure that that's why M1 does what he does. Because he's one of those people that sees D&D as basically, I can do whatever I want. And so he does like all the edgy shit that you can't do in real life.
Alright. Oh, I'm sorry. Kitty's Reva is not a lesbian. She's pansexual.
Pansexual. Well, I mean,
you see, that's still fine. That's still fine.
Still fine. You can be whatever. You can be whatever you feel she wants to be.
I mean, like Nargle. He me personally, I've kind of taken it upon myself because normally the bard is a horny motherfucker. I've taken it upon myself to be a horny motherfucker, but then there was like, okay, Nargle just wants to see his offspring because he was abandoned as a child. He wants to see more of his children.
He wants to make his own offspring. So because we're in the B scenario, the cable car is gone, so we have to call it back. Because Claire already took it in A scenario. So we have to call it back.
Oh god, this is what I love about streams. Just playing a game, talking to people, and then stuff happens. I actually do want to have these streams just talking as a podcast, if you will.
A podcast while I play Resident Evil. I'm fine with that. I'll do it again on Thursday with RE3, guys.
I mean, I've actually wanted to do my own podcast, but because most of the people I have are American and time differences.
Yeah, they can't hop on and talk to you.
Yeah. Like, we get a subject going, then we just branch off into other things. Like,
exactly.
I was actually considering on asking you into late night streams of being a podcast and just talking about something and then branching off into other things.
Yeah, I can do that. When we're doing it now, we're just like playing the game as a thing in the background.
And you're doing a very good job at it.
Yeah, I'm still explaining it when I can, just in case anyone like is interested in like what's, you know, how the game works. Because like in A scenario, Claire took this cable car, so it was gone, so we had to call it back. And I think that's a cool, nice little touch that games don't do anymore.
Yeah.
Like, the character that we played before already rode the cable car, so it wasn't there, and we had to call it back.
Yeah. I think a few other games do it nowadays, but not many.
Yeah. Like most games would just go, yeah, it doesn't matter, just have the cable car appear there both times. And it would have been fine if they did that. No one would have thought anything was wrong with it. But the fact that they went out of their way to make the cable car be gone. Like that they thought to put that detail in.
Kitty said I would just get bored just talking, and that's why I wanted to sit in when you stream.
That's fine, you can do that, Kitty. We're going to combine the shotgun parts with the shotgun and get the big shotgun.
And Blue Collar Gamer says Dayle is my brother.
I'm your brother, Dayle. Shut up, Dayle.
Oh god damn it! Now you done a Hank kill. We need another propane fact. And I think
or a grilling
that's
fact.
The okay, propane fact. Okay, let's see. Choose propane facts. interesting facts about
propane is not made on Earth. It's actually created by the Lord himself and sent to humans by angels.
We finally arrived. There must be something hidden here.
And indeed there is, Ada. Indeed there is. You are correct.
If a propane tank leaks, the liquid propane vaporizes instead of forming dangerous flammable pool.
No unintentional damage to your home, property, or family. And that's why propane is the #1 fuel choice for all your heating and grilling needs.
Yeah, Blue, we would have you jump in the call, but because most of the time you're at work and...
Yeah, we don't want to get you in trouble. So here's another cool touch.
I would say most of the time, because it's the beep beep, everything, it gets very loud.
Yeah, unfortunately. So here's another cool touch. When we exit the factory, we find that the train elevator is not here because Claire's already used. Down. Yes. So we need to call it back up. And we can look all the way down. So we
Very few games do that.
Yeah, so we actually get to access an area that was completely not even visible to us in the A scenario.
Say what you will about Capcom, because they mainly do fighting games now, but their third-person horror games or action games, they do put a lot of detail into it.
They do. We have a control panel key, and here's one of my favorite parts. We decide to turn on the monitor, and...
That's right, and doesn't he punch out the camera?
He does, he punches out the camera. He's come in after us, and he's gonna punch out the camera.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Okay, don't look directly into the monitor.
No. And the cool thing is that even if you don't look at the security monitor, he still comes in here. You'll just turn the corner and he'll be standing in front of this door with no warning.
Where the hell did you come from, buddy?
So we've got the key we need to call the elevator back up, so we're going to head back in and do it.
Oh, you still fight Birkin at the end of Leon?
We do, but we also fight Mr. X.
That's I'm just trying to remember things. But
Side B.
Because we've done A and B, we get the awesome
yes, the awesome credit theme.
Oh yes.
Which we will have to 472 to listen to because it's great. We love that theme.
Yeah, Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3
have the best
fantastic credits themes.
Resident Evil 2 Remake, if you play with the classic soundtrack DLC, you can have the kick-ass credits theme. Oh. And Resident Evil 3, they just included it anyway.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's probably the only thing Resident Evil 3 done right.
Yeah, is have the original credit theme. But in Resident Evil 2, you had to buy the original soundtrack. It was ridiculous. The game has no music if you just buy it normally.
Yeah.
If you want it to have the music from this version, you have to buy a DLC to swap it to the original soundtrack.
That's all I say about that.
Which I got for free because I pre-ordered it. But
oh,
still.
yeah, of course.
So now we're going down just like normally in the A scenario. And, of course, we always fight Birkin on this elevator, so he's going to pop up.
Brr. Oh yeah, that's right. And doesn't he turn into some giant weird thing that engulfs the train?
He does in the remake. In this, he does it a bit later. But see, the boss, just like the boss fight before, the one on here is also going to be different because this takes place after Claire already came through here and beat him. So we get a further mutated version of
Blue Collar, welcome to the Twitch side, which is the side you should concentrate on.
Go to Twitch, guys. See, so we have a different form of Birkin. He is extra mutated and a bit harder.
because like the Twitch side, YouTube side, trying to get to the 1,000 subs, the Twitch side, I have to get an average of 75 viewers each stream to get a partner. And partner is when you get the money. Because I'm not sure a lot of ads play on my Twitch revenue.
Ow!
Oh, ow! I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. People on YouTube and Twitch, this is my only source of income at the moment. Like, just
try to support your favorite streamer.
Just donations and if people are willing enough to subscribe to my Twitch channels, that's my only source of income at the moment. I still think it's silly if you have a Twitch Prime and you subscribe, you don't get anything.
You don't get any. Apparently you do, but only when you're partnered. I looked into it.
Oh well, it's gonna be I'm another 10 years before I get partnered.
But when you do, all the people who've subbed to you with Twitch Prime, you will get those subs as cash.
I mean, I was gobsmacked when I actually got my first Twitch payment last month, $125. But
wow.
with all those with the Twitch subs, if you you have to get to a minimum of $100 before you get the payment. And
yeah, a lot of things are like that. Same with that's why I don't sell my games on itch.io much, because they're like that. So here's an interesting thing. Because the elevator has been ridden down, then up, then down again, the engine has overheated and it stopped halfway instead of taking us down into the lab.
Oh.
So instead of carrying Ada into the room, like in scenario A, she wakes up here in the trolley, and we're going to have to make our way down the shaft on foot.
So just rest here in the meantime.
I believe only subbing to the Twitch is only $4.99.
Go ahead, spend the $4.99, guys.
Is it just me, or does everybody always ignore what I say?
Twitch sub.
I told you, it's my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you. I know. I'm not
have to go to the toilet.
caring about anyone.
Fair enough.
But I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
So we're gonna leave Ada here in the train car. And as you can see, the elevator has actually stopped halfway down the shaft. Meaning we have to find our way down on our own. We're going to do that by climbing off the elevator onto this little walkway and climbing into this vent. And then, knowing Leon's luck, as soon as we jump down, the power is restored and the elevator continues on its way, taking Ada down into the lab and leaving us here. So now we have to find a way down to the lab so we can meet up with Ada, because we're stuck here in the maintenance tunnels of the shaft.
Oh, that's a nice shaft.
Which is a completely new area for Scenario B that is not in Scenario A. First things first, we have to push this crate onto an elevator for later.
Let's see. Oh, well, thank you very much for gifting me the sub on Wednesday, Blue. That really, honestly, do means a lot, and thank you so very much.
Thank you, BCG.
not only does it help me stay afloat in life, but it does help in me providing content to all you guys. And Kitty says I was considering starting to record my streams and uploading them on YouTube. That's as much as I do for YouTube. Well, you can, because now you have an Elgato, you can actually properly record and edit if you know how to edit streams.
Lovely, an Elgato. I should invest in a decent capture card.
I mean,
but all the games I would ever want to stream are on PC, so... Because everyone, I'm going to announce that after I have streamed enough Resident Evil, I'm going to stream the other Capcom zombie series that I really like, Dead Rising.
I actually think I do have Dead Rising games on my Steam as well.
If you have Dead Rising 2 on Steam, that can be co-opted.
Did you look at my games?
Dead Rising 3 can be co-opted as well, but 1 cannot.
Oh yeah, no.
Because 1 was an Xbox 360 launch title.
Okay, I have Dead Rising 2 off the record and Dead Rising 3.
Ooh, I have Dead Rising 2 off the record and Dead Rising 3. So at least we can co-op off the record at the very least, because off the record is non-canonical, so it doesn't matter if we, you
screw around on it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if we screw around and forget the storyline, because off the record is a non-canonical sequel.
I remember getting Dead Rising 3 as part of the Xbox One launch. I was the third person in Australia to get the Xbox One.
Oh, man.
And, this is when, it came with Kinect as well, and, when I was going out with my ex, she figured out that you could attract zombies through the Kinect on the Xbox One. So
by calling out at them, yeah.
Yeah, so when I was playing it, she was going, zombie, 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 zombie.
Bring them over to you.
There's someone new in the chat. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Snail, I'll just say Meline, but Meline, welcome to the YouTube side. Enjoy your stay, and thank you so much for dropping by.
So we have powered on the elevator, so we can now take it up from the maintenance. We can take it down from the maintenance tunnels into the lab proper, and finally catch up with that platform that left without us.
But yes, I would be in for a Dead Rising with you.
Yeah, awesome.
I do love Dead Rising 2. That is a very fun game.
Yeah, Dead Rising is great. So as you can see, the platform ended up leaving without us, and it's now arrived in the lab.
Can I just say one thing about Dead Rising? Dead Rising 3, the Freedom Bear.
It's also in Dead Rising 2, did you know?
But how amazing is the Freedom Bear?
It is. I will build it for both of us in Dead Rising 2 and give us a good stock of them.
Ada?
The best thing I loved about Dead Rising 2 was the mini games. The side mini game you got where you play in the arena.
Yes. So we've gone in and Ada's not here. So despite the fact she was very hurt, she's got up and left. So seeing as how she doesn't need to steal the G virus like in scenario A, her actions in the lab are going to be very different than they normally are. We have to restore power to the lab just like normal, so I'm going to go get the fuse. Love the sound these doors make when they open. Always loved it. Get our flamethrower.
Oh yeah.
Here's the thing saying the username is guest, but we don't actually need to do that in the B scenario.
Yes, Kitty,
Claire
I am
already
drank.
Yes, if you can't tell.
I actually have maybe 2 drinks left in this.
And I have been healing my wounds with the green herbs, we shall say.
We talking in-game or out of game?
Out of game. That's my form of drinking. Here's our fuse case, just like in scenario A.
Yeah, no, I still say, when all this is over, you, me, and the rest of the group, mainly M2, we go out to gigs and take those happy little things I told you about.
Yep. That'd be funny to see M2 in that sort of state.
Oh, no, he won't. He won't. Unless he has a place to stay in Melbourne, because he would have to drive back to Bonmore.
Of course.
Yeah.
It would still be an interesting sight, though. Not gonna lie.
Oh no, it is. Last time we got really drunk, we were walking to Ragnarok. My sister called to see, because she found out I was in Melbourne, so she just called to see how I was. M2 was already drunk, and so he was yelling over the phone, "Hey, Liam, is your sister single?" He loses all ambition when he's drunk, and it's fantastic.
M2.
Oh, I really do need that. I really do need to get that boy laid and a girlfriend.
Because I have seen M1 drunk. I don't recommend it.
That's pretty much the same as him.
Yeah, it is. It's almost no change between him normally and when he's drunk. He just gets slightly louder. But M2 apparently gets a little bit horny when he's drunk, by the sounds of it.
Yeah, not a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, you go, "Hey Liam, is your sister single?" And the next day I was like, "Oh my god, did I say that? Please tell your sister I said sorry, I did not mean that." He lets all his inhibitions all out.
She understands. She's been drunk before.
She does. She has a wide on for one of our for our New Zealand friend Chris.
Yes. I thought he was New Zealand because I've watched a couple of your crew streams. I noticed he calls himself Cruss. And
Crust comes out when he's really drunk.
Yeah, because my wife's half Kiwi, and her brother's name is Chris, and their grandparents call him Cruss.
Yep. No, you know it's Cruss when he's really drunk. And Crust does not give a fuck.
I always read his name in the post and thought, oh, his name is Cruz, like, you know, some sort of Nordic name. Oh, yeah. And then I watched the stream where he said Crust, and I was like, oh no, he's just Kiwi. Die, you three lickers. If you give a licker a lolly, he will lick it all day long.
How many licks does it take to get to the sense of Tootsie Pop?
Probably just one from him.
Oh no. Oh, Kitty's sending me pictures of Professor.
Aw, that is such a good name for a cat.
He's named after something from Fantastic Beasts, Professor Moriarty or something.
Yes.
I just call him the Professor from like Futurama.
The Professor.
He is the definition of cat slut. He just loves all the attention.
Yes, much like my cat.
I want to meet your cat.
So we finally have our final gun parts, the Magnum parts.
Yes!
It gives us a Magnum that's so long that the barrel is like as long as Leon's arm. And I'm going to use it on the first zombie I see so you can see it be fired.
You mean the one-shot death?
Here we go, 3, 2, 1.
Well,
the recoil on it is so strong that it actually sends him into a different camera.
That was very... Ooh,
there we go.
Professor Moriarty, that's... Oh, Sherlock Holmes.
Yes, from... yes, Professor Moriarty. He Sherlock, the arch nemesis of Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes, Moriarty, I don't care.
We've taken the P room key.
I'm sorry, I really don't care about the Hubert Cummerdale Sherlock.
No, I don't either. I don't care about Sherlock in general, actually. I have very little knowledge of it.
And the Fantastic Beasts. I actually get a lot of hate because I said I don't like the movies. I fell asleep during it.
I thought it was okay, but I mean, it was still a Harry Potter movie, so it still wasn't an excellent movie.
But with Sherlock Holmes, I do want to play the game where it's Lovecraftian based.
Yes, that looks very interesting. The Lovecraftian Sherlock Holmes.
And there's also one that's connected to Hellraiser.
Ooh.
But it's a book. It's a book, though. Let me look up the... I do want to get the book. Oh. Sorry. Sherlock Holmes and the Servants of Hell.
Ooh, that does sound like it. That does sound really cool, actually.
Yeah, the only things I haven't read much of the blurb, but he encounters the Hell Priest, aka Pinhead.
Ooh. Kill the plant.
Oh, I think I've angered Kitty. She said, for fuck's sake, it's not Cumberbatch.
My wife calls him Bendy Dick Cumberbun.
My God, I really want to meet your wife.
Oh, am I poisoned? No, I'm not. Fuck, I'm getting out of this room.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dangerous. That's too dangerous. I'm getting the fuck out of there.
I used to be into Sherlock Holmes. Like, way back in the day, like... Besides the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock movies, the last Sherlock Holmes movie I watched was Hounds of the Baskerville. Baskerville or Baskerville?
Yes, the Hounds of Baskerville.
Baskerville,
yes.
that's it. And I believe that was in the 90s when I seen that.
We have to go back to the maintenance tunnels because we have the P room key. And it's not a toilet, it says P room key, but it stands for power room.
Not just Cumberbatch, he did play Sherlock. I know he played Sherlock.
Bendy Dinged Cumberbund.
You murdered my
Oh,
husband.
she's not dead?
I know what you're looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you?
Don't need your G-Virus. Ada already has one.
Legacy.
Because she hasn't... Because the self-destruct system hasn't gone off yet, so she hasn't actually died in Claire's scenario yet. So this is just before that.
Oh, my friend who was speedrunning Resident Evil 3 finished.
Sent here by the agency.
Oh.
The reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
Oh, there's my other friend playing Snake Eater.
Snake Eater.
We'll go raid him up.
I love Snake Eater. I will play Snake Eater one day on stream for you guys.
That can't be.
Kitty, why are you going to eat my soul?
Ada wouldn't do something like that.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway.
About to die.
But before she can shoot us, Mr. X is here. So we're getting we're gonna put him down because.
Actually, Dayle, are you much of a reader?
Yeah, I read. Well, I used to read a fair bit. I haven't been doing it as much as I used to though.
I've got a book for you. Might be interested. It's Clive Barker book.
Oh yeah, you've told me about this Clive Barker book. I was interested in it.
Oh yes, that's right. I did too.
Yeah.
The Hellbound Heart. No, not the Hellbound Heart. The Scarlet Gospels.
Yes, that's right. I haven't read a lot of Clive Barker, so I would be interested in that.
It's very good. And are you much of a Star Wars reader as well?
I've read a fair number of the Star Wars books, actually.
Have you read Death Troopers?
Yes, that one was good.
I could not put that down.
No, it was good, that one. I haven't read a lot of Star Wars recently, but I did read a lot of it, like, a while ago.
I've also got the prequel to Death Troopers. That's a good one as well. It explains how
not read that.
It explains how the zombie plague first started.
Ooh. I haven't read that one. I'd be interested in reading that. So here's the big power room, and here we will see Ada have a different death than she gets in Leon A.
Oh. Damn it.
Mr. X has chased us in here.
I'm interested in how Mr. X is...
Run!
Yeah, he's just a tyrant.
Okay. But yeah, he's more human looking than the other tyrants.
Yeah, because he's a more advanced tyrant. He throws her into that, shatters every bone in her body probably, and then he stumbles over the edge and falls into the lava.
Has an Emperor / T-800 death.
And here we get a slightly more emotional Ada death.
Leon, please.
Leon, please.
No. We're a team.
No.
I can't just
leave
you behind.
I'm just a woman.
Oh my god. I'm just a woman. And they share a kiss.
Yeah, there was always that unspoken sexual tension in the game.
Yep. And there we go. This is where it came from, that kiss that they shared before she goes limp in his arms.
No.
Yeah, but he didn't go limp.
Yep. Yeah, no, he didn't go limp. And the self-destruct system was activated because the impact damaged this power shaft.
Yes, Kitty, that acting though, but I'm gonna say it's
goodbye.
Hey, it was good for 1998.
Better acting than some of the acting you get in today's games.
Yeah. So Ada drops the master key.
I mean, considering there probably would be a bit more better acting with if they had today's technology with facial recognition and whatnot.
And it actually makes me sad that they didn't put this Ada death scene in the remake.
Yeah, it was just her falling.
In the remake, they just had her fall off the shaft, like in Leon A.
I'm sorry, Kitty's just gone, Con!
In the remake, they just used the Leon A death where she falls off the shaft. But that one I thought was nicer. But we come out and we get Claire on the radio.
Leon, you made it.
Claire? Is that you?
No, it's
Where are
not
you?
Claire. It's Blair.
She can see us on the monitor.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember.
Yep. She's telling us to go and save Sherry while she makes the vaccine.
What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I still have Zens to take care of. I'm counting on you.
Hello? Claire, are you there? Claire! Security office?
So we have to go rescue Sherry and get her to a safe place while Claire makes the vaccine. So this is all exclusive to the B scenario. Because the stuff we did in the A scenario is playing out in the B scenario.
I'm trying to remember if I did this back in the day.
A lot of people didn't, actually. A lot of people were not aware that there were B scenarios in the game. They just thought they completed it once and that was the game.
Oh,
they weren't aware.
They
weren't aware that you could do this.
I knew there was a B scenario, but can't remember.
May or may not have finished it, or you may not have done Leon's one. You may have done Claire's B scenario.
Oh no, I feel so old. This was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm old.
We're gonna get Sherry. She's in here where we left her in Claire A.
Kitty, that's awesome. You made the laundry more spacious. No, I really am proud of you.
Waiting for you.
Kitty done cleaning today, and I am proud of her for doing that.
Oh, that's good.
Like,
Here we go
I
then.
cleaned my bedroom. It's a big thing to clean my bedroom and do the do the bed laundry. And not a lot of people realize for people like us,
Yeah,
like Kitty, like me, just doing simple things like that. It is a really big thing.
It is. It is.
And Kitty, I am proud of you for doing that.
So I just want to point out, as we use this thing that activates the elevator's emergency route, it says on the screen, maximum 3 men, gorilla stance.
What the fuck? Oh, no. Oh, I'm just picturing 3 earthbenders.
Yep. So we're holding Sherry and we're taking her to a safe place so Claire can make the vaccine. We exit the elevator and we've arrived at the train. So we leave Sherry in the train and we have to get the train started while Claire finishes off her scenario.
Just rest here for now. Claire should be back soon.
We're gonna go get our supplies that we need. See, B scenario gets a completely new ending where the character we didn't play as has to get the train started. Alright, let's see what we need. We don't need the flamethrower anymore. We need the Magnum. Archie. Bad Archie.
Wait, what? Archie? What?
No. I thought you were telling Archie off.
Oh no, I said, how can you not use a flamethrower? Archie is fast asleep on my
The
arm.
flamethrower's actually only good for the plants.
No, Archie's fast asleep on the blanket. I went to the laundry. As you know, I went to the laundromat today, so that's a freshly clean mink blanket. And we all know how awesome a clean mink blanket is.
Yep. So we need to first power on the train and clear the tracks in order to get it started. So let's go do that. So first things first, we're going to clear the tracks because it's right here. Oh, we need to turn the power on first. Okay, that can be done. Used the tower key.
5 minutes until detonation.
Okay, 5 minutes until detonation. That means that right now, Claire is fighting her final boss. So So the final boss of scenario A is occurring right now, and we're getting the train started while that happens.
Whoa. That's a lot of rum.
You drank a lot of rum. We get the spark plugs. And we do get a boss of our own to fight while Claire's dealing with hers. Because we go into this part of the train yard and we pass by the lava that Mr. X fell into.
Oh yeah.
We put the spark plugs in. The emergency mode has been activated. The power supply will be cut
the spark plugs,
temporarily.
weren't they just one item?
Yeah, they were. They were. And here's Mr. X.
I remember this fight with the remake.
Yep.
What, do you like the music?
I know, music's great.
It should sound very more terrifying, not triumphant.
Well, it's triumphant because Leon's like finally ready to put him down.
Yeah, but
you know, this is
the way it appears is like, haha, Mr. X is here to save the day.
Yeah, well, he's here to triumphantly triumph over us.
Here, use this.
Oh, I wonder who that is.
Ada!
We have a rocket launcher, but we have to weaken him a bit before we can use it. Otherwise, he will swat the rocket away.
I really do love that this game you could actually pause to reload.
I know. Game over.
Game
Down
over,
he goes.
man. Game over.
Mr. X has been blown up with a rocket launcher. Now we go back to the train. We still have to get the train running, and we're on a time limit. Run, Leon, run! A couple zombies here, but that's no problem.
Oh no! These zombies, what are they going to do? Murder!
Shoot their heads off. Shoot their heads off. Alright, we clear the tracks. Alright, let's start this train. Sherry, okay. Alright, into the cockpit. Yeah. Cockpit. Here we go. Move the lever.
Oh yeah!
And hurry up, Claire, you're gonna be left behind. But we get a different ending, because it's scenario B. It goes a slightly bit longer.
Sherry's unconscious.
I have the antidote. If I give it to her.
Give it to her now.
Claire's gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you.
Gonna give it to you, the antidote.
Now. Come on, Sherry, wake up. Wake up. Please wake up. Claire? Where am I?
It worked.
Oh,
It
Sherry.
worked!
It worked!
Thanks, Claire.
Thanks, Claire.
Oh, speaking of bad voice acting,
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna, you know the cartoon Metalocalypse?
Just the beginning.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to be in a cartoon sort of like that.
Awesome.
My friend Keith, who was in Call of Cthulhu as a guest spot,
Goodbye.
he is making a Metalocalypse type cartoon, and he wants my vocal, my
vocal
song
talents.
vocal capabilities in it.
Ooh, you're gonna sing in it.
Yes.
So we get an extra piece of gameplay here where the train has shook and an alarm is going off.
Oh god, now the game starts
What
going
was
slow.
that?
Oh no! We're gonna go and investigate
there
the
we go.
disturbance.
Warning, biohazardous outbreak imminent. The emergency system has been activated. This train will detonate. Repeat, this train will detonate.
And now the train's gonna self-destruct.
Quick, unhook the train.
What's wrong?
I don't know. The door won't open.
Well, we have no choice but to find out what's causing the disturbance and unhook the train. And it is...
It's Cthulhu.
It's Birkin once again, but he's really let himself go this time.
Tentacles for days.
He's really let himself go. He's just got a giant vagina and two big eyes.
It's the G-spot. It's just looking at this and back at Resident the remake is like, how far we come with graphics?
I know, they made him engulf the whole train car in the remake. So we're gonna shoot everything we've got into him and hope it's enough. Just have to put him down before he comes close and absorbs it. Hope it's enough. Keep firing.
Yeah!
Yeah. And we put him down. Now we just have to find a way to get off this train.
Get off my train.
Get off my train, shitbird!
And this is the horror of the Orient Express.
Yep. This is a taste of that campaign.
I've actually put Chaos Sim on the spot on Twitter saying, what's happening with the new horror in Orient?
When is it coming?
Yep.
He's melting, so we're getting out of here. I'm getting our true ending.
Why would you stop when an alarm goes off? Just
I
keep
know,
running.
I know. But here we go. Complete with the great music.
Claire! Stop the train!
I can't. The door to the control room is locked.
Oh no, the vagina's coming.
Leon, where are you?
He's on top of the train.
Sherry? What are you doing? We have to stop the train, right? I can do it. But I can do it.
I can do it. Yeah, take him on with your knife, Claire. That's gonna work out well.
Which one's the right switch? Maybe
Right
this
one.
Sherry!
Leon!
The one that says
Push the switch over there!
the one that says emergency on it.
I don't know how you spell.
So the train has stopped. Now you gotta run for it.
I'm okay.
Where's Claire? Claire? Claire!
Right here. Claire! I guess we all know.
Fucking nugget.
You don't have time to talk, no.
Just won't quit. Come on, we have to get out of here.
Run!
Run!
Run! I like his eyes, like, oh shit, at the last moment.
So, it's finally over. Sherry, you look terrible.
Shut up, bitch.
Fuck you, bitch.
Time to leave.
Now, what's wrong? Is something following us?
I would love to see Resident Evil with Mork.
Go. Where?
What
I
happened
know.
in Claire?
Hey, it's up to us to take out Umbrella.
Well, she's in 2 more games. She has Code Veronica, and she's in Revelations 2.
That's right, really. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Here is the awesome song. Yep.
Oh,
The scenario
bass.
BND. Yeah, the bass. One other good thing that Resident Evil 3 Remake did, there's a part where you go into a restaurant and this song is playing on the jukebox inside.
Oh, that's actually right.
And as long as you stay in that restaurant, you can just hear this over and over.
Oh, why wouldn't you just stay there?
Stay there forever.
Well, there you are, guys. There is the true ending of the original
True ending of
1990.
Resident Evil 2. We just have to see the ranking.
Yes.
And, yeah, that was Resident Evil 2, 1998. I will play the remake as well, but I'm going to do the original Resident Evil 3 first.
Yes, we're going to do the remakes with them too.
Yeah, we're going to do the remakes with them too, and we're going to do the OG ones just to show you guys where the remakes came from.
Yes. The
what
best
was
ones.
Yes. What it started as. And and we're going to show you that the originals are still good games, even with the remakes.
People
Like
will
a
still say
classic
the
Tuesday.
remakes are good, but to not only the quotation marks true fans, but people that are fans of the Resident Evil genre will still say
the originals are better.
Even
because
the original Resident Evil 1.
Yes, because the story is told better. The charm, because it's so old, it's got a charm that the remake doesn't have.
Yeah.
And there's Keiji Inafune, the director of Dead Rising there in the credits.
There we go, because, which one did I just...
Resident Evil 5, I think.
Oh, besides, Resident Evil 5.
Dead Rising.
Oh yeah, which one would you like me to install? 3 or off the record?
Install off the record, because we'll have fun with that, and then if we feel like doing 3, we'll do 3. But off the record is good fun, because I'll do a normal playthrough of 1 and 2, and then we'll go, it's time for the fun playthrough of off the record.
Yeah.
So here's my ranking.
You look
for
at the Magnum
D.
Den and it looks so much bigger.
I know, than the one in game.
Actually, no, that's not a Magnum, I believe that's a Desert Eagle.
Yeah, that's a Desert Eagle, which is in the remake. That's what the Magnum is. It's a Desert Eagle. And here we go. So rank S for Leon B with a total time of 1 minute, of 1 hour, 52 minutes.
If it was only 1 minute.
1 minute. And for that, we have unlocked infinite ammo machine gun.
Oh yes,
and
I remember.
Ammo minigun.
I remember the
See, it does
infinite
warn
ammo
you.
minigun. My sister's old best friend Jackie. I went to her house with my sister and my mum, and her brother played Resident Evil all the time, and they put me on Resident Evil just to shut me up, and they had he had the Resident
Infinite weapons.
Yeah, the infinite minigun.
I love the when I was a kid, I loved the infinite weapons. I used to give them to my friends to play.
Brad?
That is Brad. Stars member Brad became a living dead.
Oh.
He's roaming around somewhere in the police station. Reached to the police station without getting any items. So what that is if you now play an A scenario and you get to the police station without picking up any items, zombie Brad will be there. And he's a tough zombie to kill, but if you kill him, he drops a wardrobe key. And that wardrobe key allows you to access the alternate costumes for the characters.
And those are costumes for Resident Evil 1.5, yeah?
Yes, they were costumes that were going to be used as the normal costumes in 1.5. So, like, one of them that you can get, in fact, let's just get it, let's just show them off. We'll go into Leon and show his off. So I can just teleport there with the debug.
Oh, speaking of which, I just remember there's a brand new Resident Evil 3 mod I was meant to share you the link to.
Oh yeah, what was it?
The the original Resident Evil 3 mod.
Ooh.
Let's. Do you follow Frank Effin Wesker on YouTube?
No, I don't. I know someone made a mod to remaster all the backgrounds.
He uploaded today, I think it was.
So let's pretend that we got to the
Raccoon Police Department mod.
Ooh, I might check that out.
I'll just message me, my friends.
Yep. So I'm going to cheat myself
I'll
a
just
bunch
put it
of ammo.
in the chat here.
Yep. So I'm going to cheat myself a bunch of ammo, which I just got rid of. It's okay. I'll give myself a magnum. And we will pretend that I got to the police station without picking up any items. So what that means is I go out here, and
this is what I love. This all came out in one game. There was no DLC bullcrap.
So if I head down the stairs, we will find Zombie Brad. He's got what he deserved for leaving the stars behind in his helicopter.
No DLC bullcrap. This was all in one game.
So we're going to put him down. He dies, and then we get the special key. Now that we have the special key, I will teleport us to the save room where it is used. Stars room, that's close enough. We go to the dark room where we develop film, and we can use the special key in there to access different costumes. So
you should actually try to hunt down the because I'm pretty sure the demos, but releases of Resident Evil 1.5 have been released online.
Yeah, no, I've played them, but they don't have any story or anything. Unfortunately, all you get to do is walk around rooms and shoot zombies. But you do get to have a look at the environments and stuff. And you get to see like the more realistic looking police station and stuff like that. So the special key opens this locker.
Ooh.
And inside, there are 2 outfits. So we will change the left one first. And here is Leon's first alternate outfit.
That looks nice. Not glitching, slowing down. That does look nice. I do.
Yep. Now, in Resident Evil 1.5, this is what Leon was going to start the game wearing.
And of course, there's an American patch.
Of course. And in the remake, he kind of starts in this outfit. He doesn't have the skull or the American patch, but in the remake, he does start the game wearing jeans and a leather jacket. So let's look at the other one. So makes the change back into the original first. And here's the other one, which is a blue tank top with an RPD hat and cargo pants. And the fun thing with these costumes is if you have a handgun, Leon gets a special stance for the handgun. He will hold it sideways when he aims.
Okay, that is nice. I do like that.
And just to show off all the other stuff that this game came with, whenever you completed a B scenario, you also unlocked an additional mode called the Fourth Survivor, which is a zombie gauntlet where you start in the sewers.
Oh,
and you
yes,
have to make your way to
Umbrella
the
Soldiers.
Yes, we play as an Umbrella Soldier. And just to make you aware, this mode, the Fourth Survivor, was DLC in the remake.
Yes,
but in this,
I do remember that. Oh, good lord.
So I'm glad that you guys got to see that and that you enjoyed it.
Yes, no, I do remember that it was like, that's what I miss about the 90s. The game comes with everything.
You would pack so much content into the game, and they would pack so much content into the game, and you wouldn't even need to buy anything extra. It would all just get unlocked.
And even if it did, it would come as a separate game, like
yeah,
the Far Cry Blood Dragon.
Yeah, like Far Cry Blood Dragon. It would be a completely separate standalone game. And this Resident Evil 3 mod actually looks really cool.
I know, right?
I'm going to download it and put it in my game.
Oh, excellent.
And so after I do the main game, I will run through this mod.
Yeah, I've been subbed to Albert FN Wesker for a while, and he all he does is Resident Evil games.
Yeah, lovely. That's the way you should go.
Oh,
Resident
Benny's
Evil.
still here. That he said that's why I feel sorry for people who paid $100 for the Final Fantasy VII remake.
And it's not even finished. It's not even the complete first disc.
Yeah.
The part of FF7 that remake actually covers is like the first 4 hours of the original game.
Yeah. Let's see what has Albert FN Wesker done. He's done 14 hours ago was Resident Evil 2 enemy item
randomizer.
Yeah, randomizer.
Yes, I see. Enemy item puzzle randomizer.
Resident Evil 3 Shadows of Darkness updates new mod.
Cheat engine. That looks like it's for the remake.
Yeah, it was
Resident Evil 7 third person.
No, it wasn't
mod.
for the remake.
Oh, but what about Resident Evil 7 third person mod?
Oh my god, that looks so even though it looks so bad, I would be willing to play it because it's third person.
because. So I will do. Oh, he's done a full 2-hour stream of Resident Evil 1.5.
Yeah. Besides the Last of Us, he only prominently does Resident Evil. Yeah.
He's done a lot of obscure Resident Evil stuff. He's done Resident Evil 1.5, a full stream. He's done Resident Evil 1 on the Game Boy stream. Because yes, Resident Evil 1 was on the Game Boy.
Yes, and it was I've got the window capture mode on, so I'll just it just looks. I've played it, and for the time, it was fantastic.
I mean, if I had it on my Game Boy, I wouldn't have complained. But it's not a good game.
No. Considering it was Game Boy Color.
Yeah, if I had that on my Game Boy, I would have been happy. I wouldn't have complained.
It was amazing for the time. It did not age well, but for the time, it was fantastic.
Yes. And he's done a lot of Resident Evil mods. I'm going to have to binge his channel, because...
there's the HD project for Resident Evil 3, which I've constantly been trying to get working for.
Well, see, the thing is, unfortunately, the Seamless HD project is for the GameCube version. So it won't actually work for the PC version. You have to emulate the GameCube version, and it goes in that. But I'm going to be playing Resident Evil 3 PC version on Thursday. So I will try and see if I can maybe get it running in that. And see. Because that would be nice to see it all upscaled.
Yeah. Because it looks so bloody good.
Looks so good. It looks as good as the Resident Evil 1 remake does.
It looks the way we saw it in the 90s.
Yes, the way we saw it, the way we remember it looking.
Yeah.
I'll try to get it running, and hopefully on Thursday we'll have HD Resident Evil 3. But either way, we're going to have Resident Evil 3. I will play through it. So everyone, because I can't do the remakes without showing you guys the originals.
Yes,
so I will do Resident Evil. You've seen Resident Evil 2. I will now show you Resident Evil 3, and then we will power through both the remakes with M2, and then we'll go into Code Veronica and onward.
Alright, for the meantime, before I end this, I will stream who we are going to raid. We're going to raid Big Boss Incarnate, who is currently streaming Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater.
Lovely. Snake Eater!
So that raid's going to happen in 5,
4, 3, 2,
1. Raid now. And we pop up with him.
Hopefully he gets a stream. Hopefully he gets notified that he's being raided.
Raid.
Yay, raid.
Thanks, Liam, for the raid, dude.
Lovely.
With the big caption,
Snake Eater.
Eater. Still in a dream. Snake Eater.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
No, even with the
Snake
new
Eater.
Metal Gear Solid, fantastic.
Thank you, Blue Collar, for the follow.
Fantastic bunch of games.
They are. I will stream them. I have a big Metal Gear Solid collection. I have Big Boss's dog tags.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I have Big Boss's dog tags, and I will stream all those eventually. The tricky thing with those is because those ones, I'm going to have to figure out a way to do it, because the majority of them are console exclusives.
That's right.
And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that
Which is annoying.
Alright, so
thank you, everyone.
So people on YouTube, jump to Twitch to Big Boss Incarnate. He also does have YouTube as well, so I believe he's streaming on YouTube as well. Give him a sub. He is a great streamer. Good person. Go give him some love.
He's watching the ending right now of Snake Eater.
I've actually been considering on doing Snake. I've had Phantom Pain installed on my computer for a while. I've already played it, but I've been thinking of streaming it again. But it's just
Snake Eater's so great.
It's the start of Phantom Pain in encountering the crap. I can't remember the name of the.
It's the start of Phantom Pain. It's the prequel to it. It goes Snake Eater, Peace Walker, Phantom Pain.
No, the actual game Phantom Pain, where you encounter the really buff soldiers for the first time.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And it annoys me so very much. But I really want to do it because I do. Wait, it is Phantom Pains. The first one what was the first one that came before Phantom Pains?
Ground Zero.
Ground Zero, that's right. There was meant to be another one of that.
There was, but Kojima got kicked out of Konami before they could make it.
And look what happened.
We got Metal Gear Survive. Lovely. Terrible.
But anyway, my friends, thank you so much for joining me and Dayle. Especially, thank you so much, Dayle, for doing this. I'm glad you've been bitten by the streaming bug.
Yes, I am enjoying it. I will see you guys on Thursday for D&D, and if the streaming bug bites me again, Resident Evil 3.
And look, M2 is awake.
I know. He's at work right now.
M2, can you drop in for a quick hello? We'll just see if M2 can drop in for a quick hello. Very, very quick hello. Because we do enjoy our M2.
Yes, we do love our M2. And I love his genuine reactions to things.
Yes.
Liam has cool reactions, but Liam played all these games ages ago. And M2 has never played Resident Evil, so he has genuine reactions from someone who's seeing him for the first time.
M2 is not a horror person.
No.
But, once again, guys, thank you so very much. If you do like what you see, please don't forget to sub to the YouTube channel, follow the Twitch channel, and if you are very well inclined, sub to the Twitch channel, because it does support me and help me bring out more content to you guys. And don't forget to join us in the Discord if you want to stay up to date whenever I'm streaming. There is no stream schedule except for Thursdays and Fridays. Thursdays is D&D with Dayle being the lovely dungeon master he is, and Call of Cthulhu on Friday, which is once again Dayle as the keeper of arcane knowledge. Those are the only consistent stream days. But please, as I said, make sure sub, follow, and if you're well inclined, subscribe on Twitch, because it does help me out a lot, because as I said in the stream earlier, it's my only source of income. But thank you so very much for joining me and Dayle on a massive thank you to Dayle for doing this as well.
That's okay.
Just play European Extreme.
And I'll just but until then, my dear friends, I will see you guys. Oh my god, M2. Until then, my friends, I will see you guys next time. Until then, have a good one. Dayle, any words of wisdom you care to part?
Always collect all the green herbs. And I will see you next time.
Alright, see you guys.